Oh my word. Oh my word. Whoa. Who's that? Is that me? Whoa. Oh my word. Welcome everybody to my stream where I do whatever it is I do. Hi. I'm Aura. Hi. Uh, hey, what's up, Nani? What's up, Hollow? What's up, Officer Valkyrie? Hydrate. I could do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Mm. Delicious. Thank you for the head pat. Oh my god. It's okay, Nani. You're allowed to. You're allowed to be wrong, Nani. You're allowed to be wrong. You are very cute. You heckin' bwaka. Nani cute, Nani cute, Nani cute, Nani cute, Nani cute, 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 cute. Cute. Heckin' adorbs. Adorable. Such a pretty, beautiful lady. Such a nice lady. So cute. Wow, 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 wow. Heckin' adorbs. You baka. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, 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 baka. Cute ass baka. Ghost hand? Ghost hand. Oh. I've watched you grow up. Maybe from states away, but still, so don't lie. Yeah, take that. Whatever he said. Yeah, yeah, whatever he said. Oh, thank you for the hapa. Thank you very much. You baka. You baka. Nani, you keep that up and I'm going to time you out. Yeah. 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 Only say nice things about yourself, you bwaka. Only I'm allowed to say mean things about people. Like how Hollow smells like potatoes. Yeah, take that, Hollow. Yeah. What you gonna do about that? What you gonna do, huh? Nothing. Could always DM Dragono and Kono. Do it! Do it! Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna be playing some Pal World. I'm gonna be playing some Pal World. That's right, it's time to do some palling around. I'm going into my corner. My corner. My pal corner. Yay! All right, I want to put on like music. All right, hold on. Let me wait for it to capture. This thing. Yeah, electro swing. Let's go. Heck yeah. I didn't say anything, Hollow. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, hi, Estrella. How you doing? You baka. Oh, y'all being bakas. Adorable bakas. Yeah. Maybe I'll turn this down. Oh no, that's too much. Hold on. It's too much. Need to go like 1 pixel over. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, that didn't help. That's still 6%. Son of a beach. Hollow and Estrella are both heckin' adorbs. Yeah. You heckin' got you, blockers. Anyways, it's time for some palling around in the world of pals. Cause pal world, right? Yeah. You know what it would be called if they had a Sith pal? They'd call it Palpatine. Get it? Funny joke. You're welcome. I'm here to provide the cringe. Smell like potatoes. Thought I washed the McDonald's off pretty well. Chest settings. Yay. For a split second in my head, I was like, why am I carrying so much? But I literally just looted some ore. A lot of ore. Look at that. Look at all that ore. Hey! Time to hatch some eggs. Eggy! Toko toko. And we got mud. Put all these eggs over here. That one's got time left. Alright. Hen King, hell yeah! And Loop Moon. Loo Whoop Moo Woon. Yoy. Oh. One's a good crafter for tier 2. Will I get head pats if I say something nice about myself? I mean, like, try it. See what happens. Do it, I dare you. Say something nice about yourself. I dare you. I don't know. I'm not sure if I believe you, because you keep denying it, right? I don't know. I don't know. Change that one out. That way I can have tier 2 cooler. I don't know, Nani. It seems like you're saying stuff you don't believe.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who.
How much does that increase for the pendant? 10%. Okay. Yeah. Man, can't believe you would manipulate us like this. So you just wanted to be called cute all along. SMH my head. SMH my head. I wish there were a way to combine all of these pendants into one. That would be nice. Life, attack, defense, and diligence. I would love it if I could combine those. Power World devs, if you're listening, that would be awesome. Like, give us a recipe. Like, it's cool if you even make it like an ancient technology to like combine all of the pendants into one. For like a super pendant. Even if it's just like all of the stats, that's just the regular. Right? Like keep it as the same amounts. Right? That'd be cool. I know you're able to do it. But like... Oh... Nani cute! Nani cute! Cute and schmelly. Cute and schmelly. That's what Nani is. Hollow's cute as well. True that, true that. Man, when did I get 4 silver keys? Well, I guess to be fair, I was raiding the level 29 dungeons. Which, by the way, I should continue doing. Roto too? Who's Roto? I should go and unlock more area, but first, let's check the dungeons. Roto is Hollow's kid? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure Hollow isn't letting his kid watch my streams, so I feel like it might be a little bit silly to talk about his kid, you know. What I just missed? We were talking about feeding your kid to a bunch of bears. That was a joke. We weren't actually. This little bitch. Get in the ball, you little bitch. There we go. Let's grab these, jolt hogs, too. Could always use more jolt hogs to power up mine. Oh, there's lots around. It's a good thing I had a shit ton of balls. Very nice. Jolt hog! Ooh, treasure. Don't you just love how I immediately got distracted? Par for course for me. Very nice. I got all of my alpacas. I have. Alright. Oh, another dire howl. Hey! Yeah, I can block. Thank you. Thank you for the headpats. Are you trying to turn me stupid? Jeez. Well, stupider. I'm already stupid, but like, stupider. Yeah. Heard of flying hyena pals? But where? Which one is under attack? It doesn't say. Hydrate. Hold on. There's a lot going on right now. Oh my god, there's so many of them. More Joltogs. More Joltogs. More Joltogs. Alright, flying hyena pals. Probably this one. Because it's closer. Oh, so they're over there. So it's not that one. Oh yeah, they're over here. Are we good? Most of my dudes got knocked out. Alright, y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, what did I catch? I think I caught like 2 of them. Yeah, I got a beacon. Oh, it's a runner too. Heck yeah. Yay. That's better than my current one. Let's swap them out. Those hands. Yeah. Hecking ghost hand. Heck you, ghost hand. You're smelly, just like chat. Big smelly. Wait, what's mine? Hooligan. That one's ferocious. We can just like combine into the ferocious one. That's better for all the other ones. Unless we find one that's like even better. Oh, that one's also ferocious. But I only need one. Yeah. There we go. Yes. I'll have to get all those levels back, but 'tis a worthy sacrifice. Oh, I should upgrade my dire howl as well. Just so y'all know, there's gonna be an ad soon on Twitch side. Oh, that one's a logging foreman. I'll keep that one. I'll make it a little faster. Runner and artisan, holy crap. Doesn't need the artisan, but it's got runner. Let's ignore it. Just ignore it. Why? Because I'm not going to be using dire howl too much longer. Guards. Howard, Cheery. Bottomless stomach. If I have a higher grade bee guard, it can make more honey. Oh, honey. Can't get it, because that's what it eats. Or something. Let's see. Felbats. Do I only have the 2? 3, 4. Oh, there's 6 in my inventory. 5, 6. Wait. Yeah. So that's a total of 7. There's 6 others. What's aggressive again? Can't see the traits when it's like that. Aggressive is attack up, defense down. It's not great. Wow, 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 wow. That one's conceited. Howard. Aggressive. Nothing. Masochist. Defense at the expense of attack. Having a good defender is nice, but if it's at the expense of attack, not so nice. I think I might just have to make room. Just combine all of them in prep for a better one. I miss. Oh, other way around. There's one more. There it is. Oh, that one's serious. Oh, even better. Got a bunch of gumos.
Hey, Johnny, well, I guess it's time to put our songs away for another day and to say so long to all you nice people out there.
Wow. Can't believe you've done this, chat. Why are you so stinky? Why you gotta be so stinky? Stinky chat is stinky. Let's see. I can make a bunch of shot grenades. Grenadier. Have I gotten a Giga Shield yet? I haven't. Oh. Giga Shield. No workers. Just as bad as having no bitches. Oh. Lobby. Take a rest. Oat Moon, I choose you. E. There we go. Yoy. How you doing, chat? How you feeling? Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I can walk us. Oh. There's 3 of them. Didn't even need to do that. Yoy! Gale cloth boots. I could start making cakes. Oh, I can make a lot of cakes. Dang. Firing off. How am I with mob souls? 17. That's alright, that's alright. I'll save them for the time being. Might help if I actually, like, equipped my new shield. Durr. Good job, me. Me and my ginormous, massive brain. Handgun ammo. Lots of grenades. Let's just keep them there for now. Yeah, base handgun is still shite. Not worth crafting until better versions. By that I mean like the not uncommon but rare blue level. Oh, before I did that, let's see if the skill fruits have respawned yet. I'll go ahead and pick this up. Yoy! Oh, that looks like a no. Skill fruits have not respawned. I'll take these gumosses. Gladly. I could grab some more premises. Better wool production. Plus I get wool for each one I catch. Oh, I went a little bit too far. The Fox Parks despawned.
Next stop, New York City. Most of the sound factors are already known. Speed of the tape is recording, its playing time, sound level required. A fine-grained deposit. This makes smooth raw groove. This is 40 seconds. It has to be quick.
Squishy. Yoy. This way. Oh.
This is the point where most people look for a roadmap. You discover unlimited.
No, I'm not stinky. Gearhead is stinky. Never have I ever seen someone as stinky as Gearhead. Like, bruh.
Precisely 2 minutes.
How you doing, Gearhead? I mean, aside from being incredibly stinky. What do you mean, wow? You're the stinky one. I'm okay, sorry. Sore from my workouts yesterday. I see. Fair enough. Not aim with shite. Wasted a bunch of balls. Oh, it was over there. That one. That one's not ready. Alright, fair enough.
Have you ever met that funny regal man? Oh, he traded dimes for nickels and he told watermelon pickles. I'm talking about the regal man. Ever meet that little old regal man? Did you ever meet that little old regal man? He takes a sudden mania, wants to give you Pennsylvania. I'm still talking about the regal man.
Ow, ow. Yeah. You put head pats. You hacking block. Mr. Anime Boss, I don't know what that means. Hi.
Have you ever met that funny Reaper man? Have you ever met that funny Reaper man? Oh, he traded dimes for nickels. And he told
Musket Schematic 3. Oh. That seems like something Leshen would like.
little old Reaper man.
An epic level musket?
Reaper man.
Dude, that must have a ton of attack power. Good gameplay? Oh, okay.
Have you ever met that funny Reaper man? Have you ever met that funny Reaper man? Have you ever met that little old Reaper man?
Oh, you meant Bravo.
Ever met that funny
Okay.
Some Wall Street is panicking, 'cause he won't sell
Is it for
on his
home
back.
defense to take out the ruffians?
'Cause he won't sell on his back.
Hey, the only good ruffians are fellow Fuamoko enjoyers. Those are the only good ruffians. Do I have all my green tails? I don't. Here we go. Alright. Pop that. Ugh. These guys. Get hacking got stinky alliance devout dudes. Y'all smelly. You're just like chat. Yeah, take that. Smelly bacchus. Alright, 3 loop moons left. Oh. Don't grab these shrimps. What's the wrong button? Whoops. I don't need these seeds. Dumas leaf. Catra's hair. There we go. Music? Music, are we good? That was weird. No, I'll leave that. 1, 2, 3. Right, this one goes to the left. Whee! Ah, it's these guys again. Okay. Hi! Oh, fell back. Why does Felbat make a cat sound? Yay, level up. More health. Technology. Lettuce. Fridge. Gimme, gimme. Yoy. Oh, coal. Always need more coal. Coal story, bro. Got him. All right, off we go. Off we go. What we got? Glory rats. Bleh. Not a fan of glory rats. Ew. Rude. Balls. I can never get the right timing for dodging. There we go. Yoy! Metal helm 1. Heat resistant metal armor. It's not what I need. Not what I need at all. Right, where am I? Okay. Don't have the stupid saddle yet. Oh, that's a big egg. Big. Go ahead and grab that.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who.
Eh. Land, damn it. Keeping an eye out for any other dungeons. Oh, there's one over there. Do I have that one marked?
There's a guy named
I think that's the one I have marked.
He makes prints of films.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Then there's Smith. He's a film distributor. He sent the print to the station. And Brown.
Oh, maybe not.
Director at the station.
Aha! I don't have this one marked.
Projectionist at
Let's
the
mark it. M-E. Alright. Before we go in, let's offload some stuff. I can drop that. Oh, why hello there. I'll take that. Oh, Hellzipper. Is that one open? It's not. That's fine. Let's go home. Drop off all my guff.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who.
Egg. Oh, that one's... Those both are good at heat. Put them in heat. It's only a little bit cold because it's night. Yay!
My job, find out who.
Let's see how good that is. Oh. Metal helm, 65. Mine is 100. Yeah, that's like nothing. That's basically nothing.
Somebody's guilty. Maybe all of them together.
Can't do musket there.
We're stuck with a perfect
There it
crime.
is.
It happens.
1800 attack. Holy crap. That is a massive attack power. Which means legendary is probably 2000. I've got my single shot rifle at 1100.
Is all around us.
I think the regular musket is 1000.
Hit our eardrums until much of the time
It takes
we're hardly
so long to reload though.
But on this particular Saturday morning, Jimmy Foster suddenly
Yeah,
became very
it's
conscious
still
of
not worth it to me. I will, however, keep the schematic in case Leshen wants to have one. If he ever decides to play with me on this one.
It seemed as though the post was vibrating. Well, he'd soon
Yo.
find out whether there was a vibration along with the sound. The scrap of wood showed him that when the bell sounds, it does vibrate. Try this, Jimmy.
That's good, that's good. Good on Palladium. Can never have too much though. It's at another 100. Oh, we're definitely good on wood. Yay. How's the food looking? Oh,
Sound is all around us, everywhere. But on this particular Saturday morning,
make all of
Jimmy
those.
Foster suddenly became very conscious of it. Jimmy's ears were now
Make a
wide
bunch
open
of...
to the sounds around him.
You know what, just all of the jam-filled buns. Yeah.
Say, that's wonderful. It sounds as if it's right next to my ear.
Oh, I can make a lettuce plantation now. That is... don't have tomatoes. Huh. I don't even remember where to get tomatoes. It's fine though. Oh, how about a fridge? Fridge. Oh, it needs circuit boards? Gross. Ew. Which culture in? Oh, you know what?
And that's that.
That's that, but it's not all by any means.
Oh, let's put it right. Yeah, F it. Just put it right there. Got that. I don't have a flower bed. Water fountain I have that and that. Alright, so I'm just missing the snowman. Alright. Fair enough. That was the wrong one. There we go. That's better. That's better. Gold Hog 24. Very nice. Beacon. What do I need? Oh. I just need electric organs. Of course. I'll do a round and get a bunch of jolt hogs again. Ooh, treasure. No, not my Joe Hog. Stinky syndicate nerds. Ah, squishy. Got all my boars. Free meat. Got all my sparkets. Got all my life monks. You know what? Might as well just raid this dungeon real quick. Just go straight for the boss. Oh, more mouse. Oh. Well. That's my bad. Puddlers, I've got all those. Here we go. Nice and quick. Mama rest. You know what? I'm actually around the right level for that. Oh, let's just watch them get decimated first. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, if that's the case... Do I need fire? I have Ignis Breath and Flare Storm. Hello, Mr. Memo West. It would be a shame if something were to happen to you. You know, like this. Or this. Oh no, I accidentally threw a ball. How tragic. It would be a shame if you got caught to that. Oh, how horrible. Oops. It's a coward, really? Well, alright. All of that. Oh, I just wasted a hyper. Whoops. Dragon Burst. Shadow Burst. Okay, 7 organs, 8 organs. Still need more. 13. Why, hello there, Memorist. Oh, that was wrong ball. There we go. Got my second Memorist.
The code was made by using different clicks for each letter of the alphabet. First message sent over 40 miles of wire was "What at God Rock." Telegraph was, it still is, wonderful.
15. Heck. Stop moving. Oh my gourd. Need to get my better balls. Ultra spheres. I need to make circuit boards for it. Ugh. Gross. Right. Took care of that issue.
Hello, Johnny there? Hello, Johnny? Look, I've got an idea.
Oh. Oh yeah, definitely faster. Definitely faster. Much better. Fucking hell, mate. Lunaris? Oh my lord. Heck yeah. Univolt? Also heck yeah. Before we hatch this. Now we hatch it. Are you fucking serious? A knocks out of a huge egg? Are you... My god, what a fucking disappointment. What a disappointment. Jeez. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my neighbor's mowing the lawn. It's quite annoying, isn't it?
Hello, Johnny there? Hello, Johnny? Look, I've got an idea.
Thanks, neighbor. Thanks. How dare they mow their own lawn during the day? I know, right? How heckin' dare. What a bunch of stinky bakas. They're just like you guys in chat. Stinky bakas. No, you. Is that all of them? It was. Alright. We've got 2 Mammorests. Alright. How heckin' dare. Only 1 head pat? Come on, my dude. You can do better than that. Music? Oh, I reached the end of that playlist. Well, start it over. Lightning streak, shockwave, spark blast. That one's shite. Ah, air cannon. All right, let's put that on that one. Put that there. There we go. Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much. I am a greedy kitty choir. I am very greedy. For head bites specifically. Who isn't greedy for head pets? Right. Right. Duh. Right, got that. Do it, Dragano, you won't. Dragon, no you won't. Got him. Right, let's Alright, from over there, we'll go south. And finally get some progress with this stinky quest thingy. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. Whee! Oh, egg. Brig. Alright, off we go. Off we go into the wild blue yonder. Flying high into the sky. Ow. Got plenty of spheres. Shouldn't have an issue. What? Is that treasure I see? That's treasure over there. I'll mark the treasure points over here because, like, there's only a few of them. So right here. Box. What did I get? The cold resistant metal armor. Okay. Thankfully. Oh, yay! No more malware. Criminal activity? What do you mean? I'm just visiting this sanctuary. It's part of a quest. It's totally not criminal activity. Eh. I'm not a criminal. You're a criminal. I'll take this. Alright. Got my first. That's Terra. There we go. It's an artisan. Fair enough. Shall I catch another pinking? Let's grab all these flowers. As a rope? Sure, I'll grab one of those. %. Let's go. Why does it keep sticking like that? Alright, looks like Earth-aligned ones don't get shocked. Good to know. I guess you can say that it's not very shocking. Spine vine. Oh, good timing with that. Just teach that. Alright. In that case, just put it there. Yoy. Single shot rifle schematic 3. Holy shite. Yoink. Oh dear. A camera. There we go. 100%. Very nice. Oh, there's dudes over there. I wanted to get that treasure, but there's dudes. Dang it. If it weren't for those dudes, I would have gotten the treasure. Go ahead and grab this coal. Might as well. Did they despawn? Or am I being hopeful? I think they despawned. Yay! Oh! One's a Dargon. Hydrojet? Sure, I'll learn that. Where are you going? There we go. 93%. Alright. Got Elfie. Yoy. Son of a bee. How dare you dodge? Oh no, that's a dude. Oh. They're only level 18. Should I risk it? I could potentially one-shot him. You know what? I'll risk it. I did an assault. You can't prove anything. Oh shit. There's no proof. You can't prove anything. Let's get out of here. Well, that's bullshit. These guys never stop chasing you. only way to get him to stop chasing you to either die or log off. Very nice. You blocker. You blocker. No, you're breathtaking. No, you. Holy shit, 2090 attack. God damn. I need more parts. I need more ancient Civ parts. Bloody hell. The only time I'm breathtaking is when someone sees me for the first time and they gasp in horror. No, me. If anyone here is some kind of eldritch horror, it's definitely me. You blocker. Oh my god. Stop picking shit up. I'm slowing down. Jeez. Is the cement in here? No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the kitty corn, not the shape-shifting tentacled dragon from the void? Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. Let's make another box. Let's put it over yonder. Nah, not right there. Stick it here, I guess. Who needs organization? Right. Uncheck all. Schematics. Where was I gonna go? I don't remember. I don't remember, bubber. I don't remember. Alright. I will take a short break. Yeah. I'm a BRB. Barb. Barb. Ah, wow, 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 wow. Push it, push it. Please remove me from your list. I am not interested.
I cut you some ribs, and Gates did too. Now just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas. Give me a chance. See, you're all mixed up because the guy's the dance. Well, tell me some
Let's
more.
go off the thing. I didn't. There we go.
Down at home, we'll have dancing school. Clap your hands. Swing out fine. You make this step, put it all together, and you do the job. Stop your feet. Swing out fine. That's the right one. Take it boogie woogie style. Everybody singing when you're doing the job. If you can't play rummy or twist your tummy, don't let it bother you. You'll be the king when the dance.
Right, I want more of the stuff. Go to dungeons. Ooh.
I cut you some ribs, and Gates did too. Now just what else are we supposed to do? Take it cool now, Texas. Give me a chance. See, you're all mixed up because the guy's the dance. Well, tell me some more. I'm a subject new. Well, put down that horn. We'll have dancing school. Clap your hands.
Chicken? Where? I mean, aside from your reflection. Got him. Oh, that wasn't quite close enough. Oh, right.
I've known and I've known some. Until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain hoping to explain all the things that you did to me. Me, Mr. Shane, please let me explain. Me, Mr. Shane, means you're grand. Me, Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest. It means you're the fairest in the land. It means you're the
I'm a fern.
I would say Bella, Bella, even Second each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. Not try to explain how mere fist shame. So kiss me, kiss me, kiss me, I say that you will understand.
Wow. Why are you so stinky? Stinky. Stinky cobra. Stinky, stinky. How you do this? How dare? Stinky. What a baka. I will break some ice. Yeah, I can walk. Wow, why are you so stinky? Yurimasu, yeah. Preximus is cute, but also very stinky. Very, very stinky. Can be multiple things at once. Sure. How are you, alright? I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Doing alright. You know how it is. Fucking hell, mate. How is Brixmas today? Tuesday, ain't it? Nah, bruv. It's Thursday. Right? It is Thursday, right? Oh yeah. Because it's Thursday, forgot to check, yeah. Epic Games, free game. What's the free stuff today? What do we got? What do we got? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, free game of the day, of the week. Industria and also Lisa, the definitive edition. Whatever those are. Well, I guess I'll grab them. Just because I can. Am I ever going to play them? Probably not. But hey, free shit. Free games, yay! Grab that. Yeah. Oh, that one's already free. What? Oh. These are definitive. Right. Okay, so that's just free anyways. Well, it's just free anyways. Meh. Significantly less interested if it's an always free thing. What? Oh man, what are you doing? Bruh. Look away for 2 seconds and it starts trying to attack something. Or and focus on the same enemy. That way it's not aggressive. I wish the aggression level was set to a per pal sort of deal instead of a blanket statement of, hey, all my pals. Right? Work faster, you dingus. Man, this rifle's gonna be amazing. It's over 2,000 attack. is almost done. Oh, the hype is real. Oh, single shot rifle, level 3. Let's go. It's a purple rifle. Heck. Let's go. 2090 attack. What a hell. Oh damn. Huh? Yoy. Oh, I'll put my old rifle in here. Meow. What? I'm streaming. Okay. Almost 2.5 hours is what I've been going. Food just got done. I should eat it while it's still hot. I could do a break. Oh, in fact, I could do vidges. Oh, I could get food and then do vidges. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, turn to title. Let's heckin' go. Quick game. Yoy. All right. I shall be getting food since it's done and all. Right. And yeah, we shall soon continue with vidges. Burb. return. Let's pause the music. I know y'all are probably vibing, but it's time. Up. Time for me to eat food. Therefore, we watch vidges. Yay. Vidya time. And God damn it, why is it every time that I take a break, I come back and it's an ad as soon as I come back? How dare you? How can you do this to me, Twitch? How dare you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I just have like the worst of timing? I just have the worst of timing, don't I? Heck. Heck. Anyways, since I am eating, we shall start with pizza. Tavern-style Chicago thin crust pizza.
Hey, what's up? In the 26 years that I lived in Chicago, I ate tavern-style thin crust pizza well over 1,000 times. Compare that to the less than 30 times that I've eaten deep dish pizza in my life. That's because thin crust pizza is way more sessionable, and in all honesty, it's the style of pizza that people from Chicago eat most of the time. Since I live in St. Louis now, the only pizza that I have access to is this stuff. So to get a quick refresher on this style, I jumped in my car and drove 5 hours up to the deep south side of Chicago to Vito and Nick's, the supposed birthplace of the Chicago thin crust pizza.
Can I have a large sausage and a large Italian beef and mild giardiniera, please?
This was probably the best version of Chicago thin that I've ever
Hello,
eaten. And it really
Piohead.
clarified for me exactly what
you
this
doing?
pizza is about and how it should taste. So today I'm gonna use that experience to show you guys exactly how to recreate this style of pizza at home. To get started, I'll need to make some pizza dough. For that, I'll grab my food processor and into the jar combine 360 grams of bread flour with 40 grams of cold butter. Just like it does in pie crust, this butter is gonna bring flakiness to the pizza as it melts into little pockets inside the crust during the bake. Flakiness is a unique attribute for pizza, but it's an integral one for this style. The pizza at Vito and Nick's was very buttery and very flaky, almost like a saltine cracker. Now I'll pop the top of my food processor and pulse this until the butter has been broken down into little gravelly bits. That usually takes about 10 to 12 spins. When it's done, the dough should look like damp sand with little flecks of butter spread throughout. Next, I'll add in 90 grams of ice water with 5 grams of yeast dissolved into it, then 90 more grams of ice cold water with 7 grams of salt dissolved into it. Since this pizza dough is super dry compared to other styles, you have to dissolve the yeast and salt in water. Otherwise, they won't hydrate when you put them in the food processor. Also, I mix the yeast and salt separately because salt kills yeast, and if we combine them, we might have some issues with our fermentation. Now, once the cold water, yeast, and salt are in the flour butter, I'll pop on my lid one more time and spin this for about 20 to 30 seconds. I don't want to go further than that because that will smear the butter flecks that we just made into the flour, nullifying their ability to melt into little pockets of flakiness during the bake. And once this flour is evenly hydrated, I'll flip the whole clod of dough out onto a work surface and knead it for 2 minutes. I just want to work this until things come together into a homogeneous ball. The end state of this dough is a lot more cracker than it is bread, so we don't need to worry too much about gluten formation. After about 2 minutes, this dough has really come together, and now it's strong enough to hold on to an assertive tug without tearing. Next, I'll round it into a tidy little ball, then I'll scoot it over to a medium bowl and top with a lid and ferment for 2 hours. 2 hours later, when I come back, this dough has only grown by about 50%. That's to be expected since the water and butter were cold, and that really slows down fermentation. Next, I'll use my dough scraper to cut this dough into 2 equal pieces. Then I'll do what's called a pre-shape to get this thing rounded off and ready to be stretched into a thin crust pizza. For that, I'll fold in the 2 sides, then flip over onto those folds, and I'll round that off into a ball with 2 hands. Since this dough is very dry, rolling it into a perfect round thing is going to be kind of hard, so just do your best. Now, I'll ball up the second piece of dough real quick, then before I roll these flat, I'll need to let them relax because the gluten is real tight. So I'll cover with my bowl and come back in 20 minutes later. This dough is relaxed and ready to be made into pizza. So now I'll flip one of my doughs out of the way, then flip the other dough over so it's seam side up. I'll hit this with some flour to keep it from sticking to me, then I'll drop down a 12-inch pizza pan and give it a bunch of downward pressure. This gives me a flat 6-inch piece of dough that won't snap back nearly as much as if we started with just the ball. Now I'll grab my rolling pin and roll this dough until it's about 2 inches longer. Then I'll turn 90 degrees and repeat the same thing. Pretty quickly, we've got this rolled out to about 8 inches and it's looking pretty even. even. So I'll keep working this 90-degree roll and turn maneuver a few more times until I've got this closer to 12 inches wide. And once I'm at just about that width, I'm gonna start to put some extra pressure on the outer edges. No matter what you do, things are gonna end up being thicker on the outside than in the middle if you don't go out of your way to taper them back down. And once I've got an even, flat 12-inch round, I'm gonna grab my pizza docking tool. Aside from being a great pair of slacks, a docker is also a roller with spikes on it that you use to pierce pizza dough to inhibit any large bubbles from rising up during the bake. This one's like 10
I don't think he realizes what docking is.
bucks on Amazon, and if you're interested, I'll link to it down in the description. To use it, I'll roll it 7 to 8 times across my pizza dough in 2 directions. If you don't want to buy a specialty tool to pierce your pizza, a fork can work here. Just be careful because the tines are pretty sharp and you can easily tear a hole in your dough. Next, I'll flip my dough off to the side, then grab some parchment paper, spray it with a little bit of olive oil pan spray, then drop down a generous sprinkle of fine grind cornmeal. Cornmeal is actually a huge part of the flavor and texture of this style. At Vito and Nick's, the bottom of this pizza was aggressively dusted with cornmeal, and I think that's because it helps move it in and out of the oven, but it also brings a toasty popcorn flavor and a little bit of a crunchy texture. Next, I'll lay my docked pizza dough out onto the corned up parchment paper, then I'll move it over to a sheet tray and top with my other rolled out, docked and corned up pizza dough. From here, I'll move both pizza doughs over to the fridge to cold ferment and cure uncovered for 4 to 24 hours, preferably 24. And when I say cure, I mean dry out and develop a skin. This little detail enables like 50% more crispiness in this crust.
Okay.
But we'll check back in on these tomorrow morning. Speaking of tomorrow morning, one of the first things I
Hello,
do every morning
Sean.
is drink a big old cup of Trade
Why
Coffee.
didn't it
Trade is a
work?
coffee subscription service that sends curated coffees directly
You
to your
spelled
door.
it
Trade
right.
Coffee is roasted to order, ground specifically for how you brew your coffee, and then delivered.
Oh, this is
to
ad.
your first cup's worth 12 grams of crushy for free. Next, let's make the pizza sauce.
Well, since it didn't want to activate, I'll just go ahead and... Yay! How you doing, Lashanya? How's you? How is you? How be you?
For that, I'll scoop out about a half cup's worth of crushed tomatoes from one 28-ounce can, and then add in 100 grams of tomato paste,
How dare.
12 grams of salt, 20 grams of sugar,
Why
1
isn't
gram
it
of chili flake,
working?
2 grams dried basil, 2 grams dried oregano, 2 grams of onion powder.
Why does this stinky command not work? I'm gonna restart the program. Restart. Ba 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 da da ba ba da ba ba da da. Well, I think the program crashed. No, it's fine. That's fine. Probably. Yeah? Yeah. Hi, Alive. I'm Aura. Currently getting ready for work, so I can't stay long. Why not? Why not? Why can't you just work from home? Just like make all of the food at home and like mail it out. Yeah. Yeah. Do that. You baka. Someone test the head pet. See if it's working again. Do it. Do it. That's head oat. That's not a pat. You blocker. Yeah, it works. Can't cook food and mail it. That's not how life works for a line cook. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Well, get hacked, I guess.
And 2 grams of garlic powder. Whew. Next, I'll drop in my immersion blender and spin this up until the dried herbs are broken down and everything is well combined. This thicker tomato paste forward sauce models exactly what I had at Vito and Nick's. Since this pizza has no edges, you don't want stuff to run off the side, and a thicker sauce helps keep things glued down. That is very, very dried herb flavored, which is exactly how it is in Chicago. And it's just a little bit sweet. It's not marinara sweet, but it's enough to
I
balance the acidity
see.
of the tomatoes. Next, let's make some Italian sausage. For that, I'll start with 1 pound or 450 grams
Anything
of
fucking me over
80/20
his life,
ground
so I'd
pork.
rather
I highly
it be
recommend all these
someone
Never
else
Any
at this
brand.
point.
It tastes very good. Next, in goes 7 grams of salt, 2
Sorry,
grams
I don't
black
have the
pepper, 2
equipment
grams
for that
chili flake,
yet.
5 grams red wine vinegar, then 2 grams of ground fennel
I mean,
seed.
why
I go
high?
for ground over cracked because cracked fennel gets stuck in your teeth, and I hate that. Lastly, I'll add in 5 grams of fresh garlic, then I'll jump in and squish these spices into the meat. And if you're wondering
Squish
if
those
making your own
spices,
sausage
just
is
like you
worth the
squished that
effort,
cat.
I would say yes. Most of the grocery
Squish
store
that cat.
sausage in my area is
Gonna
pretty
squish that
bland
cat.
and too fatty, making it bad for pizza. And once I've got my sausage mixed together, I'll throw it in the fridge,
Sausage.
then grab a 1 pound block of full fat aged mozzarella. It's
my
rich,
lord.
it's creamy, and it's got just a little bit of funk on it because it's slightly aged. If you're wondering about pre-shredded mozzarella for this pizza, I would say skip it. That stuff has starch on it that prevents caking, and I think that makes it melt weird, so I try to avoid it. Now to prep this cheese, I'll just rip it
Woo.
against the largest hold sides of my box grater. And in total for 2 pizzas, I have about 16 ounces here, or 450 grams. Now let's put all this together into a pizza. The next day, when I pull my pizza doughs out of the fridge, you can see they have developed a skin and they've dried out quite a bit. That's gonna make for a very crispy crust, especially around the edges here. This stuff is
Wispy.
mucho dehydrated. Now to build this pizza, I'm gonna drop 3 large spoonfuls of sauce right into the middle,
Cool.
maybe a half cup's worth, and then
I
spread
was
that
2
all the way out to the
spoons.
edge of the crust.
You
By the way,
lied.
the parchment paper is great for this because
You
it catches
son of
anything
a
that might
bee.
slide over the edge. If we were building this pizza on a peel, anything that would go over the edge would probably make the pizza crust stick to the peel, making sliding it off the peel into the oven a big problem.
Well, like,
Next,
wouldn't
I'll
that
take
be
half of the sausage that we
appealing?
made earlier and lay it out in quarter-sized chunks around the perimeter of this pizza and all through the middle. In Chicago, whether you're talking deep or thin crust pizza, sausage is the primary topping. Pepperoni is beloved, of course, but
That's a
you
lot of
start with
meat.
sausage and work your way up from there. Look at the menu.
I mean, I guess to be fair, because like thin crust pizzas have like barely any bread on them. The toppings are more of the focus.
Vito and Nick's sausage is
So that
right at
just
the top
makes-
of the menu
just makes
under
sense.
cheese.
Holy crap! Look at that price. Jesus Christ! Why the fuck is it so expensive? Holy fuck!
That shows you how important it is. And once this pizza has a half pound of
I don't
sausage
care how
on it, I'm gonna
good you
drop a
think
few
it
big
is.
handfuls of my
It is
grated
not worth
full-fat
that much.
mozzarella. In total, I'll use half of the cheese that I grated before, which also ends up being 8 ounces. And again, just like for the sauce, I want to push this cheese all the way to the outer edge.
I don't give a shit if it's authentic. That is too much.
Now to season up the top of this pizza, I'm going to drop a strong pinch of dried oregano, like a teaspoon's worth, then the same amount of dried basil. Then finally, I'll hit it with a strong pinch of salt. This is a detail that most people miss, but the cheese by itself just isn't that well seasoned, and I think this pizza needs just a touch more sparkle. Now I'll slide this parchment onto my pizza peel, then move over to my 550F oven and drop this onto my pizza.
550. My oven, it only goes up to 500, so I can't even make this.
Pizza steel. By the way, if you don't have a pizza steel, an upside down sheet tray can work in a pinch. And cut to the time lapse, baby. Oh, cheese melting always looks fun.
I mean, it
But
looks
after
good,
10
yeah,
minutes, this
but like
pizza is very deeply baked.
price-
So I'll pull it out. Some
the
people might think
price,
this
my
pizza
dude.
is a little too dark, and I'm here to say those people are wrong.
you could just have
This pizza
To
needs
cook
to
it
be
longer?
absolutely
I mean, I
roasted.
guess.
The flavor of the dark brown mozz with the sausage juice and the cornmeal studded crust is very specific, and if you go blonde, you'll miss it. This pizza is perfection on earth, in my opinion. It's heavy on the cheese, heavy on the sausage, heavy on the crunch.
I mean, it does look good. I'm sure it tastes good.
Plus, this is one of the very few styles of
But,
pizza
like,
that allows you
bruh.
to get close to replicating the pizzeria experience at home. If you want another regional
You're a
pizza video, then
pizzeria
please check out this
experience.
one for Detroit-style pan pizza.
Fuck
I
is
went
he
on a
doing?
field trip
Your
to
mom.
research that one as well, and I'm really
Got
excited
him.
about the recipe. Now, let's eat this thing.
Let's eat this thing. Thank you for the lyric. Bunny. Banui. Look at the banui. Chat, look at the banui. The bunui. Bunui. Look at the little floofer. So cute.
Google has now fired 50 employees it said were involved in
Jesus.
protests.
Bro,
I see.
50?
So in other words, their employers fucked around and found out. I see.
Oh my god.
company offices over a cloud computing deal with Israel. Joining us right now on that and the FTC's new ban on non-compete clauses. Alex Heath, he's the deputy editor for The Verge and author of the Command Line newsletter. Also, Joanne Littman is here this morning at the table, lecturer at Yale University and a CNBC contributor. Good morning to both of you. Alex, I think you've woken up super early because I think you're on the West Coast this morning. So let's just talk Google. And I'm curious what you make of what's happened there, but also what you make of happening in terms of the culture in the Valley.
By the way, Google did not fire these people for protesting. Google fired these people for not doing their job. That's why they got fired. It's not that they, they attended a protest on their own time and then they got fired for it. No. Disrupting everybody else. Exactly. Yeah.
Open campus university model, say what you want, what you will, to what looks like a bigger clampdown.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just hit it on the head. I think Google personifies this culture shift that's happening across tech and really across corporate America, but especially in tech. With Google in particular, you've got a company where senior executives were on stage almost in tears in 2016 after Trump got elected, talking about that and the implications of that. And fast forward to, this last week, you've got Sundar Pichai sending an email to all employees saying, hey, we don't want politics in the workplace.
The reason why that shift happened is because the public perception changed.
True.
That's the big reason. So people had a much more negative view of Trump and people were much more left-wing. And I think that especially in the last 2 or 3 years, there has been a pretty...
Honestly, I still don't understand how Trump even got elected in the first place in 2016. Holy shit.
Large resurgence of conservative values. Like, am I crazy? And I'm talking about in America. Like, somewhere else, I can't really say. But in America, I think there's been a tremendous resurgence of American values. And in the process of that, I think that a lot of people who are the left-wing, like more liberal people, are learning a very harsh lesson that these people in 2016, they didn't care about you, and now they don't care about you either. But the only real reason they're doing it is so they can avoid alienating more customers, or they can avoid not having to, for example, like the contract that Google has with Israel, I think this is like $1 billion or a multi-billion-dollar contract. Why would Google want to blow up $1 billion contract just because of the conscience of a few employees? Just get rid of the employees, problem solved. So why would they do that? The truth is that these companies never cared about these social issues. They don't care who wins or if. You
want to know what the companies care about? Dollar bills, y'all.
If Israel wipes out all of the Palestinians or if Palestine wipes out all of the Israelis, Google doesn't care.
Because Google wins either way.
Because Google will sell their services to whoever is on top of the rubble.
Exactly.
That's it. And that's the same fact with any other value that they pretend to have.
And this was right after they confirmed that they'd fired 28 employees, which for Google is unique, but also for the tech industry at large. I'm not sure we'd ever seen, especially since I've been covering tech for the last decade or so, an example of that many firings at once.
Here's the thing that I think we're all trying to understand is,
because the firing, the reason why is because the protests have never cannibalized the person's work. Like, for example, everybody was protesting about Trump, but they were doing it on their own time, and they weren't protesting Google. They weren't protesting Trump through Google. That's the reason. It's obvious.
When some of this began back in 16 and some of the protests in 18 and even in 20, there was and it felt like the employees were running the place, right? The inmates were running the asylum to some degree. And there was a view, I think, among management that they couldn't clamp down on this, even if they wanted to, because these engineers and their employees were so important, and that if, in fact, they actually did anything about these things, that they would have a bigger problem, that that labor market was so...
Somebody says they were disrupting their own company's operations. Of course, they were fired. It's crazy. Again, it's so funny to me to see the delusion that people had that it was ever anything more than that. What happened with Netflix and Chappelle was the closest thing that we had prior to this. Well, it was also Spotify and Joe Rogan. Like, Joe Rogan has platformed Alex Jones multiple times. Alex Jones has literally been convicted. Like, he lost a court case against, like, basically inciting like a
Sandy Hook
riot or,
stuff.
like, you know, putting people's lives at risks who were victims of having a school shooting happen to their kids and having their kids killed. So Joe Rogan platformed that guy, and Spotify stood behind him. You know why? Because
Money.
Joe Rogan is the most popular podcast in the world, and Spotify never cared about those kids, and they don't care about you either. All they do is
Sounds
care
about
about
right.
money. Same with Netflix. Netflix cared a lot about values and then making sure that they had the right message going on and all of that. But the moment that Dave Chappelle wants to have a special on Netflix, well, then suddenly now we're talking about freedom of speech, because all of these things are just simply tools to convince stupid people into thinking that the corporations really care about them. But they don't.
Tight that these people would race off to other jobs.
Yeah,
What
that's
is
exactly
the sort
right.
of calculus today versus the calculus then?
I mean, I think you've seen a lot of power shift from the rank and file back to the company. And
Yeah.
what was unusual about this protest is that it was a sit-in protest. So there were people physically impeding others and standing in the offices of the CEO of Google Cloud, for example. That is really taking things to a new level. Google is no stranger to protests. But I think they saw this as an opportunity to really put a flag down and say, look, we're not going to tolerate this kind of behavior. And then they ended
Well,
up...
they can't. Like, imagine if they did. Then the next day, nobody would be working. Google had to shut these people down. Because if you don't assert dominance, then people are just going to do whatever they want.
True.
Firing an additional 20.
So, Joanne, are you then of the view that this was just so egregious, but it's not really a cultural shift? Meaning, the protests of old, which might not have actually happened literally in the physical office of the CEO of a division, those protests will be okay tomorrow, but these protests won't, or you think this is a new paradigm?
I do think it's a new paradigm. We are seeing a cultural shift. I think about, you know, it just so happened coincidentally.
You're seeing a money shift. The culture is irrelevant. It's a money shift. If Palestine was, the one paying Google billions of dollars, Google would be completely fine with people protesting Israel.
True.
Absolutely.
2018, there was a huge walkout. It was about workplace culture. It was about sexual harassment. It was November 2018. I happened to be at the Googleplex, Google headquarters, to give a talk that day. So I was in the midst of this. And
there's another component to this that I think should be added in, is that in 2018, tech was still a rapidly growing industry.
True.
And even in COVID, it was still a rapidly growing industry. So because of that,
I would say
if they
especially
fired people
during
then,
COVID.
it would be harder for them to get more people, because there were more people, more jobs that were needed than people. Now, these tech companies are cutting people constantly. They're getting rid of people all the time. So each individual employee is worth less. Because now, like, if you get rid of them, there's way more people to replace them. So you don't really have to care about somebody's politics or somebody's problems anymore, because the supply is too high. And so why would you give a shit? If this person's causing problems, just throw them away and get a new one. But that was harder to do back then. 2018 wasn't that far ago? Well, I'm just looking at the charts.
was supported by the company. It was huge, but it was peaceful, and I almost felt like a party, right? And you have this environment versus where you are today. And I think there's a couple of major differences that have happened. You know, one is employers have been trying to pull back ever since, the pandemic, where employees all got the power. They're trying to pull some of that back. But there are a couple of real differences. And the hugest one, I think, is that in those 2018, 2016, you had employees who were together, who were pushing together, unified against management for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Today, you have employee against employee.
It's much more splintered.
Much more splintered, and also
it's easier to, it's easier to get rid of them. True.
You have employees who are saying, I'm feeling unsafe. And you're in an environment with Hamas and Israel, where you've got an increase in anti-Semitic incidents and anti-Muslim incidents. So it's a different environment. And the one other thing I just want to point out.
I appreciate her saying that there's an increase in incidents on both sides, because I think that's true. I think that it must really suck for, like, I feel like it was really kind of fucked up that, like, right now we're talking about, like, how many Jewish people are, like, victims of anti-Semitic attacks, whenever we just got done having that happen to Asians because of COVID, and Arabs had to deal with probably the better part of 10 years, maybe even more of 10 years than whenever they lived here, of negative feedback and people being shitty to them, because a lot of them aren't even Islamic. They're not Muslims. Like, they just live here. There's a reason why they're here and not there in a lot of cases. But they're getting shit on as if they're somehow responsible for September 11th. This happened for years. But now this is a problem.
Similarly, back during World War II, this is something that American history likes to conveniently leave out. But there were actually Japanese concentration camps here in America. They weren't nearly as bad as the ones in Nazi Germany. They weren't gassing people. They just, like, rounded up all the Japanese people in America into these camps, both for their own safety and to like keep an eye on them, because America, that's why.
I'm glad that at least she's saying that.
Is even in the last 5 years, the dialogue, the cultural national dialogue has gotten way coarser, from everything from politics to Congress to public life to people like Elon Musk, who are now out there, who are sort of, ginning up sort of a really kind of vitriolic dialogue.
Alex, I want to talk about this.
I think everybody's ginning up a vitriolic dialogue. I don't think it's fair to categorize Elon Musk that way, but, that's fine.
FTC decision and how it's going to change things. California, by the way, has always been a state.
Also, another word for vitriolic is toxic. Oh, I wonder.
Or at least more recently, has been a state where these non-competes are not always enforceable. Is this going to change the dynamic there? Or are we just talking about a different kind of worker? $150,000 seems to be the threshold for preventing non-competes in the future, but you do have to have some kind of policy-oriented role that could be potentially a little fuzzy and fungible.
Andrew, I haven't really seen a ton of high-profile examples of tech companies enforcing these non-competes. You've seen Amazon do it selectively. There was an example.
To be fair, the reason why they don't enforce the non-competes is the fear of the enforcement of the non-competes. Like, I think this is kind of a bad argument, because a lot of people clearly don't want to actively break the contract that they signed. They don't want to take that risk. Who wants to take that risk against Google or Amazon?
With, I believe, an executive who went to Google Cloud in the last few years, where they tried to enforce a non-compete because he was coming from Seattle. But yeah, you're right. California hasn't had this. The California tech industry is the best tech industry and one of the best industries in the world. I haven't met anyone who likes a non-compete who isn't the one who's enforced it. So I think this is generally good. There's been a kind of chilling effect generally. But as it relates specifically to tech, I haven't seen a ton of examples of this actually being forced. I think it's more that kind of unspoken chilling effect.
Somebody in chat says, even me fresh out of college got stuck dealing with an NDA, or sorry, not NDA, non-compete with a $30K job.
Bruh.
A $30,000 a year job with a non-compete clause. That's crazy. Wow.
That is actually crazy.
We only got 20 seconds. A good thing or a bad thing long-term for labor?
Oh, very much a good thing.
And if you were a CEO, you go to court over this or no?
I think they will go to court over this. I don't know that they'll win. I think the question is, does the FTC actually have the mandate? Do they have the power to put this into place? And I don't, we'll see how it plays out.
I think they do, and I hope they do. That's my perspective.
Google is now.
I do think so, and I think what's going to keep happening is that these companies are going to be becoming more, like politically ambiguous, especially as kind of, I think that like culturally, there's been like more of a shift towards conservatism. And I think that's what's going to happen, is that these companies, again, don't really care about any of these values. I'll link you guys the video. And I don't think they really care about any of these values at all. They never did. They only pretended to care to get people's money. And so now whenever the values are no longer being reflected in their customer population, now they just pretend like they never had them. It's the same reason about how like there would be companies that would, you know, back in the day, it was family values. Now it's diversity and inclusion. Guess what, guys? They're just doing it for more money.
True.
They don't care either way.
Woo.
Pro-Palestine protester admits she doesn't even know what she is protesting about.
What would you say is the main goal with tonight's protest?
I think the goal is just showing our support for Palestine and demanding that NYU stops. I honestly don't know all of what NYU's doing.
Is there something that NYU's doing?
I really don't know. I'm pretty sure they're... Do you know what NYU's doing? About what? About Israel. Why are we protesting here?
Palestine will be free!
I wish I was more educated. I'm not either.
Yeah.
It's not... The best part is it's...
They don't even know why they're protesting. Bruh.
Not just one of them.
Oh.
I came from Columbia. I was there up at Columbia, and we came down. They said NYU students needed our support. So I came down. I heard there's lots of pops.
You dumb bitch.
Wow.
Oh my God. Well, you know, that's her parents' money, guaranteed. Let's be honest. I mean, who has the time to go from Columbia over to another university to go and protest some bullshit that you don't even know about?
I think this is a great argument in support of education. Yeah. Might wanna refund education a bit, because holy shit. Wow.
I'm sorry, but I don't think she's doing this on her own dime. At least they're honest. Yeah, I guess so.
There's two things you would never confuse me as. A tall person and a fan of TikTok. I've made it pretty clear over the years that I think TikTok has been largely detrimental to the development of the younger generation, as well as just overall a negative effect on people as a whole. In particular, the attention span of people. I really think that this is going to be something that'll be studied for decades to come. When we reach a point where human beings can't sit down for more than 30 seconds without squirming in their chair if they're not blasted with, you know, finger family jingles and just perpetual stimulation from GTA gameplay and Subway Surfers. Like, I do think it has had a noticeably awful effect on people's brains.
Welcome to Brain Rot.
However, there is something I love. Freedom. I love it more than Garfield loves lasagna. My blood runs red. My belly's filled with cheeseburgers and brewskis. When I have a birthday party, I ask the attendees to sing the Pledge of Allegiance instead of the Happy Birthday song. If I wasn't a human, I'd be an eagle. That's how much I love freedom. God damn it. God bless. So, I think it's a beautiful thing that we have the freedom to download TikTok and subject ourselves to that fucking mind rot. And this is something that I've covered for a few years now, because this is like a boogeyman that keeps rearing its head occasionally, like some kind of cameo in every season of the United States with the whole TikTok ban. That's been a proposal for years now.
True.
But recently, it's been gaining a lot of steam, and today, the president has signed a bill that will force a sale of TikTok, and if they don't divest after 9 months, they will be fundamentally banned. So, TikTok is a very shady app, and there's been a lot of shadiness that's been reported in it for years, and it's even been deemed a national security threat due to the potential of China using it to collect data on Americans. This is something I'm sure all of you know. This isn't some kind of surprising plot twist here for all of you. And I'm sure all of you also know that there's no such thing as privacy anymore. Every single one of you watching this right now is actively having your data harvested and sold.
Oh
but
no,
typically,
my data.
your data is being sold by American companies. This is pretty rare in that it's a Chinese app that gained mainstream adoption by Americans, thus they are the ones that are getting the data as opposed to American companies. And the government's not super happy about that. So if TikTok is not divested within 9 months to an approved buyer, then it's going kaput. It's going to vanish like that. It's going to be banned. TikTok CEO has even made a video going over all of this to its users, and it seems like they're going to be fighting tooth and nail here to push back against this. They believe it is unconstitutional. Before showing you the video, I'll read their statement. This unconstitutional law is a TikTok ban, and we will challenge it in court. We believe the facts and the law are clearly on our side, and we will ultimately prevail. The fact is, we have invested billions of dollars to keep U.S. data safe and our platform free from outside influence and manipulation. This ban would devastate 7 million businesses and silence 170 million Americans. As we continue to challenge this unconstitutional ban, we will continue investing and innovating to ensure TikTok remains a space where Americans of all walks of life can safely come to share their experiences, find joy, and be inspired. Now, over the years of this TikTok tug-of-war that we've been seeing in the headlines about will it be banned, will it not be banned, I've kind of flip-flopped on my opinion of that. I negatively view TikTok. I don't have a good impression of it because I think the good on it, which undeniably there is good things that have come from TikTok, by giving everyone a voice, there is moments where it's able to highlight very important problems that are going on, and there are good content creators on there that are providing high quality entertainment and educational entertainment at some points on TikTok. It's also been huge for businesses, like just normal mom and pop businesses like that have been utilizing TikTok as a way of growing and flourishing. It's been super helpful to a lot of businesses. However, I feel like all of this is outweighed by the overall culture that TikTok has kind of fostered, where the most popular content is the ones that have Subway Surfers gameplay with cutting soap videos plastered on there because they know that the audience can no longer focus on just one video anymore. It needs to be constant stimulation and jingling keys to keep them there because it has damaged people's ability to focus. And also, a lot of the content that blows up on TikTok is the content that is just literally wrong, like fake garbage that serves just to fearmonger. Like, for instance, the easiest example, the solar eclipse. There were thousands of videos about the solar eclipse about to open up a demon portal because CERN's working behind the scenes during the solar eclipse, or like the red heifer has been sacrificed so the Antichrist is being summoned during the solar eclipse. All kinds of mumbo jumbo that serves just to keep the audience on TikTok scared and stupid, so that way they're constantly spending money to stop being scared and feeling stupid. So it's all very, like, there's some evil shit on there. It's also very dangerous because there's a lot of things that blow up on there that actually just get people killed, like the blackout challenge or like the Kia challenge where you're stealing cars. I could go on and on shaking my fist like the angry old man on the lawn, but I don't need to because all of you, I think, know that. But even with all that being said, I still overall feel that it's important that people have the ability to make choices for themselves, and if they choose to download TikTok, they should have the ability to do so. I don't like the government being the one to decide what you can and cannot access in regards to like an app on your phone. Now, in this case, I do recognize that TikTok is significantly shadier than most of the other major companies out there, but still, I think it is a scary precedent if the government is able to just start banning things that they don't like. Obviously, within reason, if it's just purely illegal content and distributing just a bunch of illegal criminal shit, clearly slap that down. That makes sense. But come on, it's a social media app. Like, who's to say there won't be another major platform or service that pops off in the United States that isn't owned by the United States? And who's to say they won't be like, okay, fuck them. We were able to ban TikTok. Let's go ahead and ban these guys too. It's not American made. We don't want it here.
Hi everyone.
True, Dragono.
It's
True.
Show here. As you may have heard, Congress passed a bill that the president signed into law that is designed to ban TikTok in the United States. That will take TikTok away from you and 170 million Americans who find community and connection on our platform. Make no mistake, this is a ban on TikTok and a ban on you and your voice.
I don't think there's anyone on the planet that's making the mistake and thinking that it's not a ban. There's no smoke and mirrors here, no diversion. They're not mixing any words here to try and confuse you. It is just straight up a ban. Like, they're not hiding that fact. They either sell TikTok to an approved buyer, or they can no longer have TikTok in the United States.
It's actually ironic because the freedom of expression on TikTok reflects the same American values that make the United States a beacon of freedom. TikTok gives everyday Americans a powerful way to be seen and heard, and that's why so many people have made TikTok part of their daily lives. Rest assured, we aren't going anywhere.
I'm not going to play any more of this because it's mainly just a video letting the community know that they are going to be fighting as best they possibly can against this. And also, a lot of it's just talking about how special TikTok is. Like, it's such a wonderful, joyous place with sunshine and unicorns. Like, you know, it's delightful on TikTok, and we want to preserve that, so that's what we're fighting for. That's not what you're fighting for. You're fighting for TikTok so hard because it's such a massive moneymaker that has a huge adoption in the United States. You don't give a fuck about, like, the actual culture on TikTok. If you did, there'd be significantly less degeneracy on it, I imagine. Like, there is, like I said, even aside from, like, the data stuff and the spying potential, there have been some legitimately shady things going on with TikTok. The reason why they want this so badly to avoid divesting and avoid being banned is because it makes so much money. And they have so many users in the United States that they do not want to lose, and they do not want to give over to a different company, obviously. So yeah, anyway, I guess we'll see if TikTok is banned within the year, and if it is, that's going to be pure fucking pandemonium as people flock to, like, YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, I suppose. But anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
Asmon's really living rent-free over here in Kotaku. I'm starting a YouTube channel. Here's a sneak peek at my first thumbnail. Subscribe to cure the woke mind virus and fight against clean asses. Vote with your wallet. Stop buying soap. So she's gonna make a video about how I smell bad?
Yeah. She is going to make a video about how he smells bad. Here at Asmongold Clips Enterprises, we don't cover that at all. Nope.
You know what the funny thing is? I bet she probably smells worse than I do.
Probably, yeah.
Yes, hello. Am I speaking with Kotaku? Yes. All right. I would like to share clips on the upcoming hit piece about that bald streamer. There are lies not even the editor can defend.
I'm 32 and my girlfriend is 13. I feel like I'm just as flaccid as I was before. This will take me a minute. It's gonna take me a little bit. I'm okay. All right, now let's do it the other way. Like, y'all have to understand that I have a mental disorder. I think this stuff is funny. Like, I don't really care if she makes a video like this. It's funny.
Out of context
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna
stuff.
be honest. Like, you know, I'm a really interesting guy. Everybody wants to talk about me. That's just how it is. And it's like, she just can't stop thinking about me. And like, I get it. Most people can't. I think this stuff is funny.
You know what's not funny, Alyssa? It's not funny to spread lies about a person being a racist, a transphobe, and a misogynist, all while spending more time on Twitter than people spent alive on this earth. I'm sure Elon is well glad about the engaged farming you continue doing daily, but please do remember that even the most apolitical parts of YouTube think you are a complete joke.
But then I saw this Kotaku headline, Halo Season 2 sticks the landing, I told you so. Like, this is something that should have you undergo, like, a psychiatric evaluation.
I'll tell you, though, I bet she smells worse than I do.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham.
Time
You're
for
about
some
to see some of the most
spooks.
mysterious videos going around the internet.
Spoopy.
So smash that subscribe button right now and get ready for some creepy content, just like this.
Yoy.
It's late one evening when father of two
I've
Jordan
seen this
Curran
one.
is snuggling with his son and daughter,
This one is
getting ready for
definitely
bed.
creepy.
He decides to take a cute family
Kotaku
video.
has honestly sucked for far
eerie
longer than people
happens.
realize. Yeah, it has. Also, hi, yes. Ho-ho swag.
Nothing here. Nothing here.
If you slow it down and brighten the image, there appears
Yep.
to be a dark figure lurking in the background.
Yeah, this is creepy. Holy crap.
When Curran looks around, there's no one else in the room.
Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh my god. What the is that?
Curran, a tattoo artist by trade, normally only posts his artwork to his Instagram, Jordan Curran Tattoos. So when this eerie video popped up, his followers were understandably spooked.
For
So what
good
do you
reason,
think?
like, holy
Is this
crap.
a real shadow figure caught on camera? Or is there another way to explain this unsettling sighting?
Like, that's a very, very obvious shadow figure.
Nothing here. Nothing here.
An intriguing mystery has emerged from the depths of King's Landing in New Brunswick, Canada, thanks to a series of photos shared by a viewer, Anne Brown.
Good old Canada.
Anne and her husband embarked on a visit to the Living History Museum 5 years ago, where they found themselves alone in an old house during a tour. Captivated by a taxidermy parrot, Anne aimed to capture a clear photo without any reflections. However, upon reviewing their snapshots later, they spotted something truly eerie.
Some old lady.
The couple was stunned to discover an unexplained figure in the glass's reflection. A figure that resembled neither of them. Despite their efforts to engage the staff in conversation about the unsettling image, their inquiries were met with indifference. The mysterious presence captured in the photo raises baffling questions about the history of King's Landing and the possibility of paranormal activity lurking within its walls. As the mystery
How you
persists,
doing today,
one
Swag?
can't help but wonder,
I forget if I
who
asked.
or what was the unexpected guest in
poor
Anne
memory.
and her husband's photograph.
Tadi aku mencoba kesini, ternyata dia
1987.
This next one was
What the
uploaded
heck?
to the Instagram account Paranoid Normal. It's allegedly some old camcorder footage from February 1987. The story
Allegedly.
goes that a man was on a 3-day trek through a wildlife reserve when he suddenly spotted something unusual. Taking out his camera, he managed to capture this.
Tadi aku tembak, aku pikir udah mati dia, ternyata dia masih hidup. Dia terbang ke atas lagi. Oh, dia teman-teman tadi.
Looks to be a humanoid figure flying through the
Oh.
air.
Well then.
Jarak aku lumayan dekat nih. Dia mau lewat ke atas kepala. Dia mau lewat di atas kepala. Dia mau lewat di atas kepala. Dia lewat di atas kepala aku. Semoga gak ketahuan.
The man watches on in sheer terror.
Di sebelah hutan itu. Kita lihat aja. Dia mau ngarah kemana itu? Dia mau ngarah ke balik pohon.
This footage has been doing the rounds lately on social media, and one main criticism it receives is that many people believe it's modern footage with a filter over it to make it look like it's from the late 1980s. Some even believe it's just some cloth attached to a drone. So what do you think?
Fair enough,
Modern
Swag.
hoax or genuine
Fair enough.
old footage? Let me know your take on this one in the comments down below.
Soalnya aku tahu umpan itu jika dekat situ guys. Aku bakal tembak nih, cari momen yang pas. Kalau mau fokus aku harus tembak nih.
Yeah, I don't really know about that stuff, so I can't really say whether it's even
Mysterious
potentially
green
genuine.
laser sightings are sparking intrigue and speculation
Hey, look at that.
worldwide, with
Lasers.
reports emerging from various corners of the globe. Following a segment we ran last week on a green laser sighted during a storm in
Yep, yep.
Florida on January 8th, 2024,
Yeah, that's not lightning.
additional sightings are surfacing, leaving communities baffled and
What
curious.
the hell?
Footage captured in Mexico on February 14th, 2024 reveals a steady green laser-like light on the horizon.
Oh my god. Why isn't shit like
While
this in the
separate
news?
eyewitnesses document similar phenomena in Turkey.
That's creepy.
as well as Cape Coral, USA.
What the heck? It's almost like they're doing a scan. What, is
In
there some
Cape
sort of
Coral-
like intergalactic criminal on the loose? Is that what this is? They doing like scans to try to find a criminal?
Residents observe low-flying planes emitting green lasers, raising questions about their origin and purpose.
I'm a fire in my laser.
Casey Sutton, a Cape Coral resident, recounts her encounter with the unusual spectacle, describing a plane maneuvering with a green laser beam scanning over her multiple times.
It was around midnight, and I was actually in my car. I was just getting home, and I saw it going back and forth with a laser beam, and it scanned over me multiple times. It was scanning the whole area, every square footage, basically.
Similar sightings are reported by Philip Bertoglio and his wife Lisa, who observed the plane mapping areas with the green laser on consecutive nights.
When it came by, you could see the green laser like spread out, like it was mapping. We heard someone was mapping the areas, what we were told.
Efforts to identify the source of these mysterious flights prove elusive. Despite inquiries into various agencies and organizations, including local authorities and the US Geological Survey, no conclusive answers emerge. The plane
Weird.
responsible for the laser displays in Cape Coral is registered to Randigo LLC in Delaware, adding to the intrigue surrounding its activities. While theories abound regarding the nature of these sightings, ranging from mapping and data collection to more speculative explanations such as extraterrestrial activity or clandestine government operations, concrete answers remain elusive. In the absence of definitive explanations, concerned residents like Casey Sutton take matters into their own hands, purchasing tools like flight radar to track the elusive aircraft. However, even with access to flight data, the ownership and purpose of the planes remain shrouded in mystery. The lack of transparency from relevant agencies, including the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, only adds to the intrigue surrounding these puzzling phenomena. As speculation runs rampant and curiosity reaches a fever pitch, communities are left to ponder the true nature of these green lasers and the aircraft that emit them. In the pre-dawn hours of 1996, atop the legendary Oliver's Castle, a young man named John Whaley embarked on a journey that would etch his name into the annals of paranormal lore. Armed with nothing but a video camera and a sense of curiosity, he settled in for the night, unaware of the extraordinary events that lay ahead. As the first light of dawn broke the darkness, an eerie humming sound pierced the stillness, rousing him from his sleep and signaling the beginning of what could be an otherworldly encounter. Take a look at what John Whaley caught on camera.
Oh.
A crop circle, intricate and elaborate, materializes in the valley below.
That's pretty cool.
It was a sight that would shake the foundations of belief and challenge the limits of human understanding. But as word of the extraordinary footage spread, so too did skepticism and doubt. Accusations of tampering and trickery flew, casting a shadow over the young man's remarkable discovery. Yet, amidst the clamour of disbelief, experts struggled to explain away the inexplicable, unable to reconcile the complexity of the phenomenon with the simplicity of a hoax. Despite the controversy, the bizarre footage continued to captivate minds and inspire debate. For the young man behind the camera, however, the attention proved overwhelming. Faced with relentless scrutiny and the weight of public fascination, he chose to retreat from the spotlight, leaving behind a legacy shrouded in mystery.
I mean, like, if he wanted to be famous, he would have, like, stick to his guns This isn't the sort of thing that's like, you know, gonna make you a popular person, so to speak. Like, I don't know. I feel like every time that there's something related to aliens or cryptids or shit like that, and someone is trying to get attention with it, they're not genuine. But if it's someone that doesn't want attention, that's trying to like hide from the public eye, they don't want to be like bullied for whatever they found or saw, I feel like that's a lot more genuine. So this could very well be genuine footage. I don't know though. Some people are just weird. And some things are easier to fake than others. I don't know how it would
Here's
be
a
done,
quick
but
and weird one submitted
sure.
by one of our viewers, Superman80782, over on our subreddit.
Goblins sighting in Akron, Ohio abandoned house. I see.
The user claims they were walking by an abandoned house in Akron, Ohio when they decided to take a quick snap. When they glanced at their photo, they were spooked by what they were seeing. There appears to be a face in the window. But what is it? Could it be a squatter, a ghost, or is it just pareidolia? Let me know where you land on this strange little
I mean, if you look closely, like, aside from this face here, you could also see like a face standing behind him. There's the shadow, and there's nose, eye, shoulder here. Right? Could actually be two figures.
A ghost?
Who knows?
Or is it just pareidolia? Let me know where you
Most
land on
likely
this
it's just
strange little
pareidolia,
photo
but
in the comments down below.
who knows?
Before we take a look at it, recently a viewer known as Dino Cub 1 shared a perplexing video with our team,
Orbs.
prompting a deeper
Whoa.
dive into the realm of the unexplained. The footage, captured by an automatic home security camera, shows a bizarre event involving what appear to be orbs darting through the air.
That's a lot of orbs. My best real explanation for this is like the AC or the heat could have kicked on and kicked up a bunch of dust from the vents and started circulating
According
around.
to the OP, the footage was
There you go.
recorded in the new house of their rehomed cat, following a session of spiritual healing administered by the homeowner's mother. The subsequent night, the camera
Considering how
detected a
they're moving,
flurry of
though.
luminous orbs swirling around the room.
They seem to be like materializing out of basically nowhere.
One striking aspect of the video is the erratic movement of the orbs, which seems to rule out mundane causes such as
True.
dust or insects.
Yeah.
Additionally, the phenomenon reportedly occurred over multiple nights during the early hours, lasting only a few minutes
Weird.
before vanishing without a trace.
That's pretty cool. Pretty
But
cool,
what
pretty
exactly
weird.
are orbs, particularly in the context of the paranormal? In paranormal investigation, orbs are often defined as spherical, translucent anomalies that appear in photographs or videos. While some attribute them to natural phenomena like dust, moisture, or lens flare, others believe they signify the presence of spirits or other supernatural entities. As for the footage provided by our viewer, the presence of multiple orbs exhibiting complex movements raises intriguing questions about their origin. Could it be a genuine encounter with the paranormal, or is there a rational explanation yet to be uncovered?
Dunno, mate. Dunno. What I do know, though, is that this is a good time for a break. That's right, it's break time, y'all. Break time, it's break time. Everyone, it's time for a break. It's break time, break time. I'm putting on the lo-fi. Boop. Ah. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. I'm back. I'm back, you heckin' bacchus. That's right. Me. For whatever reason, I have returned. It's time to continue. Time to continue. More videos. Yoy. Alright, what's this? Lords of the Fallen, Master of Fate. Alright.
1.5.
Hello, fellow
What's
Lambatters.
Lords of the Fallen
Saul
again?
here.
I don't remember.
I remember doing that fight, it was terrible.
We launched Lords of the Fallen,
Okay.
our debut game at Hexworks. We were truly humbled when we saw that in just over a week, there were already over 1 million of you embarking upon the world.
Is this a Souls-like?
Your belief in our vision has been our driving force. Today, we'd like to take the opportunity to share some insights on our transformative new update that will redefine your future playthroughs.
Okay.
Right.
We take immense pride in Lords of the Fallen, being amongst the first ever games to launch on Unreal Engine 5, and the very first action RPG to do so. It is in part thanks to this amazing technology that we were able to overlay 2 parallel walls on top of each other, with the ability to switch instantly between them both.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's that.
We wanted to bring something entirely
I
new
remember
and
this
innovative
now.
to the genre. something that
looks pretty
provide
cool.
a unique twist. That said, this innovation, coupled with a brand new game engine, meant we were navigating completely uncharted territory from a technical standpoint. Furthermore,
I think that the game design for this game was just like not very good. Like, I mean, you can
That's an
talk
oof.
about the tech, but it's like if you have a game that has so much forward acceleration with your attacks, and then the first level that you put every new player in is a level where you are on like different small edges and platforms where your character is going to throw itself off the edge constantly, you're just designing frustration. It's just
that's
like
fair.
it doesn't play well together. Yeah, it's like just it's a level of friction and frustration that I feel like doesn't really make the game better. Like this game had a lot of what I would call like Dark Souls 2 difficulty, where it was like you would either like the challenge in the fight was either a challenge that was created by an environmental factor or from a large amount of NPCs. It's not like a lot of the bosses were like very in-depth or complex or had interesting attack patterns. It's that there was just a lot of them. I didn't have those problems though. Yeah, I mean, everybody's going to have a different view for the game, but like, I mean, I think that like there are some things that you can objectively say, right? I mean, I think some of the hitboxes and like attack animations weren't really that good. And also, I think that having that much forward acceleration on like the edge of a wall is like, it's just annoying to play. Too many hazards? Yeah, there's a lot of hazards like that. Yeah, you're right.
The genre's prevailing online multiplayer mechanic with our seamless co-op mode. In contrast to other games in the genre, players stay together after defeating a boss for as long as they desire. While a full co-op campaign was beyond our original scope,
yeah,
we firmly believe that this stands as one of the very best multiplayer experiences currently available within the action RPGs. Despite our best efforts, some people experience unforeseen technical issues when Lords of the Fallen first launched. And
yeah, there were a lot of like animation issues, like pulling out the lantern and doing things with the lantern was just kind of frustrating to do.
Rightfully brought it up to our attention.
Yeah.
We've taken your feedback very seriously and acted as swiftly as possible
Weird
to bring the
hitboxes,
game in
yeah.
line with our vision. We've released over 30 updates to address gameplay feedback.
And I do have to, like, I mean, obviously I criticize this game a lot, but I do really have to commend and respect the fact that they've been dedicated to trying to improve the issues and make the game better after launch.
Yeah.
A lot of developers don't do that, and they did do that, and they have been doing that, and they're still doing it, and that's great to see.
That's good.
Technical
Yeah.
hiccups, which in many cases only occurred on very specific PC hardware. As a result, we are delighted to confirm that the likelihood of any in-game crash is now less than 1%. Save game hitches have been fully resolved, and frame rate has been significantly improved across all platforms. Likewise, our online multiplayer experience is now more stable and more responsive.
Like, because to me, like, this is kind of a really good example of, like, why I think the game's, like, kind of annoying and not fun, is that, like, you're fighting these two mobs that shoot you and then run away from you, and then there's a third mob that's trying to hit you constantly. And, like, does it make the game harder? Yeah, it does, but, like, it makes it harder in a way that's not really fun to do, and that's kind of why I stopped playing it.
Yeah, a lot of game devs, they don't understand that, like, fun comes first. Like, it's cool to make a hard game, but, like, making it hard for the sake of being hard, that's not fun. Challenging, yes. Fun, no.
Our online multiplayer experience
Creates better
is now
gameplay?
more
I don't
stable,
think it does.
more
I didn't like it.
responsive than ever has been. In light of the game's enduring popularity,
Yeah, it
we
was
made
frustrating.
the decision to expand its period of live support, and in early November, revealed an ambitious post-launch roadmap, encompassing several significant content updates, alongside with continuous smaller releases. We've added tons of new content, like new armors, new weapons,
Yeah,
new
which is good.
bosses,
All this is
new
good.
quests, and we've also taken the opportunity to address the most popular user feedback. Enemy density has been reduced, boss difficulty has been increased, and we've added numerous quality of life improvements. I'm pleased to say that the Lords of the Fallen experience is the best it's ever been, and it's about to get even better. I'm delighted to introduce the final stage of the Lords of the Fallen free content roadmap.
Is that right?
Master of Fate update.
Yeah, maybe I'll try it again. See if it's any better.
Whether you purged the 5 beacons in the name of Aureus, reveled in their Rogar corruption as the champion of Adir,
yeah, maybe I'll try it
or
again.
even sided with the all-consuming entity, otherwise known as the Umbral Mother.
Because like it's a game that I want to like.
Totally unique game experience now awaits those who've completed Lords of the Fallen. Forge your own destiny.
Yeah, I probably won't play this.
Which
It's just not my sort of gameplay. I'm just not really into Souls-likes.
Empowering players to completely customize subsequent playthroughs of Lords.
It's mostly because I feel like the majority of Souls-likes, they have more skill-based combat, and I am not a skilled player of anything, really.
This is really cool. Damn, that's awesome.
Adjust mod density, randomize loot drops and enemy types, and even enable permadeath with the Iron Man modifier for an all-new roguelite challenge for only the most battle-hardened of Crusaders.
That's really cool.
These new gameplay modifiers are completely optional and can be applied to either the New Game Plus or Reset World option you're presented with when completing an initial playthrough. You're free to select as many as you want, with multiple configurations guaranteed to result in some truly unique experiences. Plus, there's new achievements for all new gameplay features. And
see, for me specifically, I don't really care about replayability in a game like this because, well, how do I put this? For most games, for me, it's like a one and done sort of deal if I actually do finish it. Whereas with like games that are specifically designed to be replayed instead of being like something that they add later on, right? If it's a roguelike or a roguelite, yeah, I'll probably replay it because more than likely it's designed around being a shorter game experience, right? And then, well, you learned from that, now do it again. But with these modifiers, right? Whereas with this specifically, you have to beat the game first to be able to put in like extra modifiers. And that's just not fun to me. That's not fun at all.
fear not, you'll always have the option to reset the world at any vestige, in case you were a little too ambitious in your choices.
I don't know.
Let's take a look at the options.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool.
For players looking to
I
create
hope this becomes
a
the norm.
one-of-a-kind adventure with every playthrough, the all-new randomizers really turn New Game Plus on
I wonder
its
if
head.
there'll ever be
In
a
random
Souls-like
enemy
that I
mode,
actually want
every
to
encounter
play.
will be completely unpredictable, with absolutely
Perhaps.
any of the 70
Perhaps.
plus enemy types able to spawn.
Wow.
Perhaps you'll face a dreaded marauder in the opening hours.
Oh,
or
that was like a
patrol of
boss.
Skin stealers with but a slither of health remaining. Similarly, with random loot spawns, there's no knowing what item you'll pick up next.
Of course.
Whether you're opening a chest or soul-flaying an umbral belly, literally any weapon, armor, or one of the other numerous items can be found at any point in the game. Perhaps a super OP dual-handed battle axe lies just around that corner. Oh, at the same time, there's every chance it'll turn out to be that bottom-of-the-barrel shield. And the RNG gods...
Yeah, I feel like randomizer runs for me, like they're fun for the first half of the playthrough, and then after you get everything you need, they stop being as interesting. That's like kind of what I did with Elden Ring.
Trust. And speaking of loot,
But, like, the
there's
beginning
also
is
the
really fun.
pre-upgraded loot modifier, ensuring all weapons, shields, and catalysts found come pre-upgraded based on your player level.
I kind of like that because that would allow you to swap the weapons around without needing to invest into each one of them. So, like, if you get
That would be
something new
nice,
and cool, then you can just immediately go and try to use it. That's actually a good idea. I kind of like that
I
in,
agree.
I think it was Dark Souls Cinders that did that.
For the ultimate
Isn't it the worst when you like get new equipment and it's slightly worse than your current equipment because your current equipment is like fully upgraded and then the new stuff is like, oh, it'll be good after you upgrade it. It's like, bruh, I just got this fancy new stuff. I want to use it now. But I can't because it's statistically worse than my old equipment that's already upgraded. Bruh. So being able to have stuff come pre-upgraded, definitely a must. 100%.
Good challenge. Select Iron Man.
Oh god.
If slain in Axiom, you'll still resurrect an Umbral for a second chance to survive.
Yeah.
But suffer defeat in this nightmarish
Then you're
realm,
dead forever.
and that's the end of your adventure. Instead of reviving at a vestige, you'll restart at the very beginning of the game.
Oh my
albeit
god.
retaining your player level and items.
Oh, that's
Pair
cool.
this with our loot randomizer, and you've effectively turned Lords of the Fallen into a bona fide roguelite experience.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is cool,
Selecting
but
the
still,
withered
it's a
healing option,
Souls-like,
you'll no longer
which isn't
replenish
really my
health
type.
through normal means. Instead, when you use your Sanguinarix or other consumable to heal,
Yeah.
you will only receive Wither, meaning you'll have to play
Oh.
aggressively for any chance of survival.
Okay. Jesus, this is
Vestiges
cruel.
are the saving
Look at
grace
this.
for many a Dark Crusader. With the Vestige Decay modifier,
Yeah.
you can adjust the number of vestiges you'll encounter in your crusade across Mornstead. Or you can even remove them altogether for the ultimate challenge of endurance.
More
And if
enemies
all
are
that's
just
not
what Lords of the
challenging
Fallen
enough,
needs.
There's the More Enemies modifier, which increases the number of formidable foes you'll encounter throughout
Yeah.
the playthrough.
I do think it would be kind of funny to play through this game, and like I would never do it on Iron Man, but put everything on the hardest possible option, and then just be like, all right, how far can you get?
So, whether you want to make the game
Yeah, max
easier,
out everything.
harder, or simply rearrange a
Be
few
fucking
things
brutal.
for
No,
an
I'm
equally
good.
unpredictable second, third, or
I
even
don't need
fourth
that.
journey through Mornstead, become a master of fate with our latest update.
I don't like to
available
play
now
hard
and
games.
free for all owners of Lords of the Fallen.
That's really cool. It's a free update too.
It does look
Man,
cool.
I really
I'll
shit
give
on
them
this
that.
game a lot whenever it came out, but I've got to say I'm really impressed by this. This is awesome, and I really respect them for trying to do something new with what they for what they have for a game. Yeah, this is really cool. I mean, again, like fuck, that's awesome. Did you watch the 2-hour video about why the game was bad? Yep. He
There
was
a
right
2-hour video
about
it?
everything.
Holy crap.
I did. I sat in that chair and I watched it on my fucking TV. Oh my god, it was what a great fucking movie or video. The hate towards the game is completely unjustified, and if this was released by From Software themselves, you'd see how different it was. Different the scenario would be so that's not true, because that's what people said about Dark Souls 2, but from the opposite direction. What if the content is just fucking garbage and the animation sucked and the mob placement was annoying and the gameplay was not really that great? Like, and again, like, listen, I think that the game, and I think that the real reason why I was so, like, upset about this game was the fact that I thought that it could be amazing. I love the visuals in this game. Like, you literally have the fucking God Hand in the background after the main city. This is so cool. So, yeah, I mean, like, I was frustrated that it wasn't a lot better. Do you think the Souls games are becoming oversaturated? Not for me. Bring out a new one, and I'll play it. I fucking love those games. There's been a new interview about the future of Diablo 4.
There was an interview done with Diablo 4's producer, Rod Ferguson, talking about the future of the game, as well as public test realms and microtransactions within the game. So let's go ahead and break down that interview. So the first question was about Season 2. Why was Season of the Blood effectively the most well-received by the players? And the answer to this one was, well, it's a combination of things. The first thing he says is that Malignant Hearts, basically the Season 1 mechanic, wasn't as approachable as the Season 2 mechanic. So the average player would be able to get the vampire powers and understand the vampire powers, which were the season mechanic, much earlier than in Season 1. This would make sense because the vampire powers, you just had to...
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think that they were both pretty easy to get.
Click to unlock, whereas the Malignant Hearts, you had to like RNG your way into the drop, put it into the item, etc. So that one I can understand. Now, the second point here I think is a larger point too, which is that the season 2 with the Blood Harvest helped them understand what to do with the Hell Tides. So the Hell Tides are kind of a boring farm in the beginning when the game came out, but the Blood Harvest was actually well received. And he continues on to sort of explain that you can slay a multitude of monsters and the feeling of power, that we worked hard to optimize the engine, optimize the art to be able to turn that dial up when it comes to basically the density of the monsters. So in the beginning of Diablo 4, there was a mob density complaint. People were saying there's not enough monsters on the map, and the Blood Harvest was one of the first times that we actually got to feel like we're chewing through a whole bunch of monsters, and that is what
Yeah, the Blood Harvest, I remember playing it myself, and I was like, God damn, I wish the entire game was like this. I had so much fun doing that. I actually liked playing Season 2. Season 2 was fun. Like, I got level 100, and I did everything. It was great.
Referencing here that the Blood Harvest was a success in terms of what they should take from that and put into the Helltide. They should take the monster density, and they should take the mechanics of like summoning the councils and the legions and stuff like that. Now you might wonder to yourself, well, why did it take them this long to figure out that people want to kill more monsters? This has been a feedback point.
That's a good question. I think that they held off on it. They didn't want to do it. That's the reason why. They were trying to avoid doing that because they were worried that it like having to fight huge amounts of monsters removes a lot of nuances from combat, and I think that's true. And I actually would like to have like less monster density and more impactful, meaningful interactions with monsters. But the problem is that Diablo 4 just didn't work out that way in practice. Like, it was a good idea to start with, but it just didn't really work.
Beginning of Diablo 4. Mob density is not a new conversation in ARPGs.
Oh, yeah.
Surely they would know more monsters, people will be more happy about that. And that's what he gets into next here. So this first bit is basically him just saying that in Season 4, you're going to notice there's a significant amount of increased mob density, and that they're trying to increase the pace, basically, of the game, because that's the feedback that the players have said they've been wanting, is more mobs. But he goes into describing basically why it's not already been accomplished. He says it's not easily done because every extra monster you're putting on screen is something that's eating at the performance. And
you have to understand that you need to load the bank of every monster and also every stash tab and every item that that monster could or could not have in its inventory at the same time. So yeah, this definitely tracks, guys.
And those sorts of things. So we have to come to a system and go, okay, we want to increase the density by 10%. Then we have to go and optimize the engine, optimize the art to get there, and try to find...
I think this is like such a... I hate this argument because like PoE doesn't have this problem. Like there's like huge amounts of density in PoE and like we don't have to deal with this. So if you make an engine where it doesn't work, that's your problem, not mine. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Smart ways to do that.
Yeah, that's
so
like,
what
that's
you're
like the worst
through the
argument
seasons,
that you can make.
You're seeing the density get more and more and more, and I think it's coming to a good place in Season 4 when you see how rich the Hell Tides are. Now, performance being an issue in relation to ARPGs is not something that's new. In fact, in Path of Exile, when I play it, if I'm playing Blight or something and there's a million mobs on the screen, the resolution gets dynamically scaled or becomes really laggy if I do not dynamically scale the resolution. And so this has definitely been an issue on multiple games, but it's not the first time Diablo 4 has run into tech issues. For instance, we have the stash loading problem where it took forever for us to get extra stash storage because we're literally all loading each other's stash tabs. And what we found out of that is the players basically don't care what the reason is that something hasn't been accomplished. They only want...
Yeah, this is not like... And this is a problem that I think some developers have, and I think Blizzard has had this problem a lot before, where they try to appeal to basically empathy from like the players. Like the players should feel bad that Blizzard has to deal with something. Like, we don't really care that much about like why something isn't working. We just want it to work.
True.
That's it. Oh, it's not working? Okay, we'll make it work. Well, we can't make it work. Okay, we'll try harder. That's what you're paid for. Yeah, and it's the same way as like Blizzard. Blizzard doesn't care why you don't have money to pay your WoW sub. If you can't pay the money for the game, you can't play the game. They have the exact same paradigm. Works both ways. It does.
Become accomplished, which
Think
makes
about
perfect sense to me. Players don't get paid to develop the game, so if the game gets in a state that people enjoy it, then the players will be positive about it. If the game is in a state in which people don't enjoy it, they won't be positive about it. So when the Season 4 comes out, I mean, we saw from the PTR, people were already liking the Helltides. I myself like the Helltides, even though I have basically massively disliked the Helltides the entire time. It's factually an improvement. So because of that, I think when Season 4 comes out, if the mob density stays pretty crazy, people will be grinding it like it's Blood Harvest. It's effectively the fastest way to level now in the game, and the Helltides might have done a flip from really annoying to farm to actually enjoyable because of the density and the added events we will see. So the next thing in the interview was asking him about what the season theme is going to be. And he says the theme was not tested within the PTR. He doesn't...
Who gives a fuck about the theme? Just make the items good, make the gameplay good. Like, the theme, I don't know. It could be unicorns, or it could be... I don't know, Pokemon. Like, just make the game... who cares?
Know the exact date yet, but we will find out what the theme will be in the next couple of weeks. Now, we have covered this on the previous video, but there was basically a data mine, and WoW had covered this. You can check them out too, in which they end up describing a Iron Wolves type of theme from the data mine, where there's items and reputation system and all of these things in relation to what we saw with the upcoming theme. And then Pez Radar says this: I think most people have seen some of the things that are going to go out regarding in the season in PTR. We'll be adding some light to those items in the upcoming stream, and a majority of the work has been built around the theme of this new season. That's Loot Reborn, as this is a greatly changing the game going forward.
Yeah, the theme of the season should be that the game is rewarding. That would be a crazy good theme. That would be nuts.
Imagine playing a game that actually like rewards you for playing it, and actually like makes you feel powerful instead of like a powerless little infant.
Eterno and Seasonal is the start of new D4 experience as we head into the Vessel of Hatred. So I think most people have seen some of the things
Imagine playing
that
a game
are out.
that's actually
Could
fun.
be referring to the data mine, so people are kind of assuming that the Iron Wolves is correct. And there was a significant amount of Iron Wolves related data mined items. So I don't know why there would be a whole flood of those suddenly coming into the game if it wasn't an Iron Wolves reputation system, or at least items and quests around it. So that's probably what it is. Now, Season 4 comes out May 14th for the people that are wondering. So the next question was basically about the PTR. Can we expect a PTR for more or less every seasonal update? He says it's a good question, but it's a to be determined. Now, basically, the breakdown of this whole paragraph is if it's a major thing, like the itemization changes, if they're after...
I'm not a PTR enjoyer. I hope that they... Because, like, I think it hurts the hype of the game, and it makes it less exciting whenever a patch comes out, whenever people have just played the patch on the PTR.
Hi, Twish. How you doing?
Systems, if there's new
you're gonna do chores
major
right away
to the game.
Wow.
In those scenarios,
How dare you
then
be
what
so
they're actually
adorbs.
going to be doing is doing these PTR
I wish you
updates.
luck.
However,
You
otherwise,
beautiful
with minor
Blanca.
updates, etc., we should not be expecting a PTR for every little thing. More or less a non-answer, but not a we won't see any more of these. It's a we'll probably see some of these.
Love you
but
too, Twish.
For now, we'll just have to see. He also mentions that he doesn't like it's only PC right now, but it's still a technical issue for them to solve. He does say something interesting. He says, one of the ways we've been trying to grow Diablo is to make sure that we really lean into console play as well as PC. You can definitely see elements of the game are designed for console players.
That's a good thing, as long as the console play doesn't mean that the game's worse because of it.
Right.
I hope that it's playable on console. Absolutely, that's a good thing.
He goes on to say that they're having problems basically with the console ecosystem, that their certification process just makes the public test realm and all of the testing even harder than
I think that's bullshit. That's not the real reason. They can't figure it out for PC either. Like, I mean, WoW isn't on console, and they've had these problems on WoW for 10 years. Like,
It's almost like Blizzard sucks or something. Who would have guessed?
To be. So this next question's actually an interesting one, because something they have said about microtransactions in the game is that basically the best looking stuff is stuff that you have to earn in the game. But as the game goes on, the better and better looking stuff is either attached to their battle pass or a straight up purchase. So this is more...
That's crazy. Who could have ever predicted that?
Huh.
If only there was
guessed?
somebody 10 years ago pouring salt on his head, telling people, do not buy into this.
What? No way.
I tried, guys. I tried so hard. And nobody wanted to fucking listen.
True.
less what his question is about. It seems to be going the other way, where now the most attractive looking items in the game are straight from purchases. So he says he wanted a clear answer in this. Shop items that can be earned or easier to purchase. So what's the deal with presenting a dilemma to players who just want to earn the cool stuff? Gonna be honest, I don't like his answer on this one. So we're gonna go.
You can't like the answer, because the answer is that too bad, we're gonna keep doing it. Like, he's just gonna give a roundabout answer that doesn't mean anything, and at the end of the day, it's gonna be the same shit. It's gonna keep happening.
We're going to read this one through because it's interesting. What we're trying to do with like how they interpret the teasing from Campfires is a little bit both. If you were to look easier to acquire, at least from a purchase perspective, like we just released these class bundles where you could get 2 different looks for much cheaper price. So we did one for each class, perhaps less than half of what our top armor stuff normally goes for.
You know what that's called? Perhaps less than half of what our top armor stuff normally goes for. They have just created an anchor price in order to justify undercutting something. But the truth is that none of these have any real perspective value. It's all subjective, and they made everything up. I can't believe that anybody would be stupid enough to buy into this. Like, oh, well, we normally charge more, so it's okay. Well, why are you normally charging more? It's because you made up that number too. You'd be surprised? I know. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. I know people would do it. Yeah, for sure. You can't believe it?
So we wanted to find places.
Okay, I can believe it.
For people to use the shop at a lower price point. So he's talking about price points here. He's like, well, we're making it cheaper, but it's not really answering the question. So if you continue, he says, we're also doing some stuff, this idea of personalized discounts, which is the other part, which we're kind of excited about. Other games have done this to where they look and say, based on your play, here's something that might be relative to you in terms of discounting. So basically, they're going to take the information they know about you as a player and offer you things to purchase based upon what you seem to be doing in game. This still isn't kind of...
Yeah, exactly. It still hasn't really answered the question, but they can't answer it. That's the reason why they don't, is because they can't.
Answering the question of, what if you want the game's best looking things to be only based upon gameplay?
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
So look, he goes, and so like, here's 4 different levels of discounts on 4 different types of things. And again, it goes back to the notion of trying to find ways to make it also more approachable or easier for people to get into or a lower price point if they're interested. But it's all cosmetic. They don't need to get it. They don't. It's all about how they want to look. Again.
And that's fine. The thing is that it's fine if they want to do this. Like, I'm okay with a game that's being continuously developed having microtransactions. Sure. But you want to have things that players can work towards and earn, too, in the game. And if you don't have that, I feel like that really sucks.
Diablo being
Especially,
the ultimate power fantasy.
And it's not, this isn't a free-to-play game, right? I mean, this is a $70 game. It's a $60 game. It's a lot of money.
Baka.
And kind of like, how do you want to play? How do you want to look? So there's no power in any of that. It's all about your vanity and playing with your power fantasy. So I don't like this answer personally, because this point of Diablo being the ultimate power fantasy and kind of that, how do you want to play? How do you want to look is true. But if the how do you want to
look is the way that you want to look like a way that's in the store, then the way that you have to do it is you have to spend money. Yeah.
Look is 50% of that he's saying here.
I just wish that like he could be like, listen, we got a lot of people working on this fucking game. We're trying to release these seasons 3 months at a time. We need the money. We gotta sell some of these to be able to pay rent. Okay, like that's just the way it is. And like if he said that, I'd be like, yeah, all right, yeah. I mean, like, fuck, it is what it is, right? But like, what's this fucking play how you want, different discount levels? Like, come on, what are we playing games for?
And it's locked behind a paywall, then they don't need to get it. They don't means that you're only expecting people to care about this portion, the how do you want to play. So I don't really understand his answer here, if I'm being quite honest, because the how do you want to look, he's right. It is part of the power fantasy. So then why are you saying you don't need to buy it? They don't. well, if you want to look that way, then you do actually need to buy it. And people aren't saying that they want a discount for it. They're saying that you want to earn that stuff in game. Again, I'll bring up the concept of you had gauntlets that could have given out rewarded cosmetics, or the gauntlets maybe could have given out rewarded premium currency if you really want to do it that way, but it didn't. That was a design decision to purposefully not reward paid cosmetics for basically the best players in the game. Even mobile games, you can look at Clash.
Man, so the best cosmetics don't come from the raid, they come from like the store?
Who could have ever predicted this?
Have they ever done this before? That's crazy. This is the first time. Yeah.
Clans, even mobile games, will give out premium currency for being good at the game, for instance. This isn't something that happens in Diablo. So if
that's actually a really good point that he's bringing up. That like some free-to-play games are more generous with currency than this game is that you pay for. That's a really good point. Like Star Rail. Like you can probably get like every other character if you play regularly and do your dailies.
You want to look the way you want to look, and the way you want to look is the stuff you have in the shop, and you have to buy it. So I'm not necessarily a fan of this answer in particular. And it gets a little bit worse with the answer, in my opinion. So he says, I think we're talking about the notion of making cool stuff that people can earn. That's an ongoing conversation. At the beginning of Diablo 4, we were very focused on that kind of staying authentic and staying grounded. Okay, that's good. As with each season, we're kind of getting more comfortable with, okay, our launch is over and we've had our authentic moment.
See, I like this because they're basically saying, yeah, we bait and switched you guys. So, at the beginning, we knew you'd care more about it. And like now it's like, nobody gives a shit as much anymore. So now we're adding in more shit. It's like, all right, now we're having a real conversation. Now I'm talking to a real guy. This isn't a PR agent. It's not some sort of like, run around. It's like, yeah, so we thought we could get you guys with it now since it's been a while. It's like, yeah, pretty much. I get it. Okay.
Now we can start to turn the dial to be a little bit more fantastic. This basically just means, okay, we decided not to have a ridiculous amount of paid cosmetics, but now we can turn the dial up on that. Like, this doesn't really read well
it doesn't.
as a player, in my opinion.
It doesn't.
So I think you're
if you're a player, like, and you read that, it's like, and as I said, I would vastly prefer this to, oh, well, we care about you and we want to give you as many options as possible. And, there's so many different bundles that you can buy. Like, if they want to say this, like, that's fine. I don't really care. Like, nobody really cares about the cosmetics, guys. Like, everybody, like, pretends to care about this. But, like, the real reason why people are mad, you want to know the real reason? It's because nothing else is happening.
True.
Like, the game isn't that good. That's why people care. People didn't care about the WoW cosmetics either because they were happy with the game.
Starting to see that in some of the shop exploration we're doing, like Lord Eater, there's some interesting skins there. Now, I've said before, cosmetics don't bother me unless and I'm cool with them selling cosmetics. I am. I think it's fine to sell cosmetics in the shop. The only time when I don't like cosmetics being sold in these games is when the cosmetics look objectively better than any of the gear really you get in game. And basically what he's saying is before they were staying authentic.
Yeah, I'm a lucky guy. Like, I am a Frazetta Conan the Barbarian enjoyer. So the baseline barbarian armor totally fits that fantasy. And I'm never going to need anything else. Yeah, I want a helmet with horns on it, a loincloth, a chest wrap like this. It's like leather. And, maybe a pair of boots with spikes on them, and that's it. We're good. I'm done.
No, the shop stuff will look worse, but now the shop stuff is starting to look better, more fantastic, I guess is the way he's describing it. So he says, I think that's the type of stuff you also see become part of the earnable stuff, as well as we look at our seasonal journey and how to improve the season journey, how we look to include new types of cosmetics, the way you saw in Diablo 3. So there will be some interesting stuff on the horizon I think you'll be excited about. We're always trying to find the right balance in terms of what is earnable. We want to be cool things for people that can earn, which I think you can. My brother doesn't spend a dime, and he looks cool when he's playing with me, and I try to basically buy everything. You can still earn really cool things. But in my opinion, sort of missing the point that if all of the cosmetic like improvements are being focused on the shop, I mean, how many really in-game earnable cosmetics have we had outside of like the bonus seasonal stuff that has shown up, right? With like the Midwinter Blight. We haven't really had a lot of like massive improvements in terms of what you can look like in an earnable aspect. Most of these are tied to the shop. So anyway, he's kind of missing that.
I feel like this is just the way they're going to monetize the game. That's it. Like, I don't know why they can't just add in a few really cool items that you can get every season for actual gameplay that are like flashy. Why can't you do that?
I feel like a very easy way to solve this problem is giving players some way to earn the cash shop currency. Helldivers 2 does it incredibly well, right? You can earn all of the premium currency in-game by playing the game. Whereas in this, it's just shrug. Yeah, that's... They should really learn from their competitors. And yes, Helldivers 2 can be considered a competitor. They're making more money. Just saying.
I don't see why. Like, because I'm not asking for them to get rid of the store. Like, they have to have the store so they can keep paying for the development. I get it. But, like, can't we just get a few of them, though, right? I mean, like, why can't we just have, like, can I just get, like, a really, really big, like, golden greatsword? Like,
and if not, like, some way to earn premium currency by just playing, why not just, like, give the option of, like, whatever in-game shop you can get previous things from the previous season for like in-game currency. Like, why not that? I don't know.
that'd be awesome. Just put that in the game. You do know why? Well, I don't know. Like, you know, I really don't. Like, I feel like cosmetics like that make people play the game way more. And especially like high-end players, it keeps them invested for way longer.
Yeah, I agree to this. Like, if it weren't for World of Warcraft having all of those like fancy mounts, the raids wouldn't nearly have gone as well. Like all of those fancy mounts that only drop from the end boss. Well, yeah. Of course people want the fancy, good-looking stuff. Of course they want it. That's why they go and do that.
Point a little bit here. However, he does point out one point that I think would be a good W in terms of this conversation, where he says they were looking at the season journey and how they can improve the season journey. Now, if they...
I really don't care about the season journey, and I didn't even click the buttons to do my season journey last time I played this game. I feel like season journeys are battle passes, and they're boring and formulaic, and they're not interesting to do. I don't care about them. What do I want to see? I just want to see different things that I can farm and work towards in the game. Like, it's not hard. Have it to be where if you kill Uber Duriel, Uber Lilith, and I think there's another boss that's kind of hard now, like Uber Varshan, after you kill all of them, you get a special weapon, or you get like an armament. Why can't you just... I mean, I'm not asking for anything crazy. Just like a couple of weapons. Like, that's literally it. Like, think about Lost Ark, right? Lost Ark is a Korean pay-to-win, grindfest MMO, dog shit, fucking microtransactions out the ass. But the weapons that you get, like, you can buy the weapons with in-game currency indirectly, right? That's like buying blue crystals. But the difference is that a lot of the things that they add into the game, the actual weapon glows do mean something. Like, it's not like you can just get a good weapon glow because you've, you know, what do you call it? Just because you bought it on the store. It's like, these are levels of your weapon. I don't know why they can't just have something like that. Now, obviously, that's pay to win in itself, but I think it's much different than just buying a skin.
Add on the season journey, just the free, you know, the free season journey that we can all do, right? If they add in their ways to like store up and save premium currency so you could buy stuff out of the shop, or if they add like, let's say the previous season skins
Yeah, the capes
in there
and
or something.
RuneScape.
So maybe if you want to buy, you're just buying the cosmetic a little early. But if you wait for the next season, farm the next season journey, then you could get it. Well, in that case, it's significantly improved, in my opinion. So if he does go down the rabbit hole that he's saying here about looking at the season journey and how to make it more earnable, then that would be a decent solution. So then he kind of makes a joke and talks about unicorns. Like,
one of the reasons why I don't like the season journey and battle passes is usually the battle pass or the season journey makes me engage in content that I don't really want to engage in, that is more or less monotonous, annoying, or I'm just simply not interested in it. Like, for example, like there's like bonuses for PvP, or you have to do 50 of something. Like, I don't want to do 50 of something. I want to beat something that's really challenging and then get the reward from it. I don't want to do 50 of something. Like, just let me farm for that thing directly. And I don't know. I think there's like a lot of games that like try to, it's weird because like, it's almost like they don't want people to not do the content. So they force people to do the content, which makes them hate the content more. I think that's what happens.
Yeah, sounds about
the
right.
interviewer here was campaigning for more unicorns, and he says, well, there is one. There's a unicorn mount. It was really funny because we were joking with our art director because in the original interviews when we launched, he was like, yeah, we're not going to do anything crazy like unicorns. And then the shop there showed up an armor that added a horn to the horse and made it a unicorn, basically. This last question...
So that means that, like, probably they're going to make a...
Needs more horns. Need more unicorns. More horns!
Like a Dodge Challenger mount for like season 8 or 9, like whenever they've pretty much like scraped the bottom of the barrel and they've got to come up with new stuff, and then like maybe for the expansion, after the expansion falls off, they can just make Lilith the mount instead.
He asked him, he says, what had been his most rewarding moment and most challenging in his 4 years of residency? And this breakdown here says, I think my most challenging moment is what the company has gone through in 4 years I've been here. It's well documented. I don't need to bring it back up. But you know, that's just been hard to see. That was challenging. I guess it kind of feeds into what has been the most rewarding too, with all that. And you add a pandemic on top of it and the fact that we are still able to come together as a team to launch Diablo 4 the way we did. Then he finishes off by basically saying he's grateful to be part of the launch and it's been really exciting, etc. for him. He does say one thing, which is, as we get ready for the expansion later in the year. So he is talking.
So this shit's coming out in 8 months? They're already putting out an expansion?
Bruh.
Yeah, damn.
About them, planning obviously for the expansion of Vessel of Hatred that's already been mentioned. So we do have that coming sooner rather than later. And we will see how good it is on arrival. But as of right now, I got to go live. So I will see you on the live stream. You can click on the link down below in order to join as we play some hardcore today. Love you all, and I'll see you on the live.
There it is.
Google has now fired 50.
I mean,
there was an...
I feel like it's very early for an expansion, man. Like, especially because, like, the expansion price. I mean, like, how many... Does anybody genuinely think that there will not be an expansion bundle that goes over $100? Because there's going to be. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. And maybe it will be not, maybe it will be only $100, or it'll be $99.99 or something like that, right? I don't know, guys. Again, if the new season content is really good and the systems work well and the itemization changes really hit, everything else is forgiven. I don't care. The same as PoE. I don't give a shit. PoE wants to add in a new fucking $400 bundle. Fine. Go ahead. Is the game good? It's good. Then I don't care. The only real reason, so a good game, yes, that's the only thing I genuinely care about. PoE is free. PoE is free. I understand that. I do also understand that it's a $70 game. That's a lot of money. I think that it is reasonable for them to ask people to pay for like cosmetics and stuff like that for the ongoing development of the game. I think that's reasonable, especially like this far into it. Now, also, like, everybody, you should make, if you disagree with me on that, don't buy the game. I am only giving you my opinion. I think that there are people who don't agree with that. Don't buy it. Totally understood. But that's how I see it. PoE is arguably an $80 game that's free. Yeah, but it's got a really good free trial, doesn't it? I think it's unreasonable to not give good cosmetics that you can get by farming. I totally fucking agree, and I think they need to add them. The game has been out now for almost an entire year. In 1 month, it will have been out for a whole year. There needs to be more stuff in the game. Like, games are just too much nowadays. Games, I think the reason why games are too much is the scope of games is too big. The scope of games is way too big, and because of the large scope of games, then people can never actually just, like, relax and play the game. They have to worry about, like, you know, achievement systems and, like, the over-design and everything. Like, I think that's why games like Pal World and Shrouded, Helldivers 2, Vampire Survivors, a lot of these games that are, like, a lot cheaper, but they offer, like, a very uniform, like, slice of an experience. I think that's why those games are so popular. It's because people don't want to play all the time. That not everybody wants to play a 1,000-hour forever game that's this, like, massive blockbuster. And I think that's what every developer's trying to do, is they're trying to make that forever game that's a blockbuster that everybody plays, like Witcher 3 or like Cyberpunk or like, I don't know. I could think of like 5 or 6. Fortnite. Yeah, something like that. Fortnite. WoW. Yeah. Skyrim. Yeah, it's you just can't do that, man. I think it's just like a matter of a vibe. I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like. This is a good one. I mean, I agree with his perspective. But, you know, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. What really matters more than anything is if they can just nail down the gameplay. If they nail down the gameplay, everything else is okay.
Well then. Oh. Stellar Blade haters are embarrassing. Heck yeah, let's go.
Hey, what's up guys, Rob here. So we are only 1 day away from the official release of Stellar Blade. Now there's two reactions to this upcoming release. On the one side, you have gamers who are very, very excited and are ready to finally play this game. And on the other side, you have game journalists, Twitter users, and alike who are scrambling at the last minute to do everything in their power to try to demonize elements of this game to discourage people from purchasing it. We have seen this for months now, and as we reach the final day before the official release, these game journalists and Twitter users are pulling out all the stops. They're doing everything they can to demonize this game. We've seen the usual slop, and this has continued with these weird articles trying to make this game look bad, but we're seeing a new route. So we've seen a lot of people claiming that this game is for creeps and the character designs are problematic, but we're seeing a new arc here. We have Twitter users and game journalists now claiming that this game is racist. Now, this is something that would be talked about in an IGN article where they claim Sony says Stellar Blade art referencing racist language was unintentional, will be patched out. Now, what racist language are we talking about here that was worthy of an entire article by this hall monitor over at IGN? Well, brace yourselves. Here's the racist language that is causing all these issues. Did you see it yet? Yes, this is the racist language they are talking about. It is, of course, this combination of the graffiti here that says hard, and then you have this R shop. So it's the hard R if you combine them. Now, in case you don't know, that is a way people describe the N-word. They say, someone said the N-word with the hard R to describe that word. Okay, so number one, this is obviously the result of a language barrier. And this is something that was clearly unintentional. This is just a coincidence. I think any reasonable person would assume that, especially since Shift Up, the studio responsible for this, is a Korean studio. And second of all, if you are genuinely offended by this, you are not only extremely soft, you're also terminally online. Like, also, think about how this works too. The only way you even recognize the N-word possibly existing here is by thinking about it. So when these game journalists say that that's what they see immediately when they look at this, they're kind of projecting, right? And also there is a logical explanation for this as well that a lot of these game journalists and Twitter users are actively ignoring. So in the game, there is a such thing as the R shop, which references Roxanne, and that's the shortened version, the R shop. And then the hard graffiti can be found all throughout the game. This is just a pure coincidence, once again likely the product of a language barrier. However, this did not stop IGN from making their article, of course saying Sony says Stellar Blade art referencing racist language was unintentional, will be patched out. And they say down here, the placement of two graphics near each other in Stellar Blade resulted in an unintentional, objectionable phrase. PlayStation statement read, Shift Up had no intention of creating offensive artwork and will be replacing the graffiti for the day one patch. Now, of course, you have to understand Sony loves censorship, so the fact that they're censoring this and caving into these game journalists is not surprising at all. Now, the real thing to be watching is at the day one release is whether or not they're going to censor other elements of the game, including the outfits, the character designs, and the fan service as well, because that is something that Sony is very well known for. And at the end of the day, despite the very base team over at Shift Up, they are working for Sony. So Sony probably has the final say when it comes to censorship, but we'll just have to wait and see on that. Now, of course, they fixed it. Well, did it go the way that these journalists had hoped? Well, they changed the hard to crime. So it is now crime R, or this phrase that apparently on Urban Dictionary is a slur that is directed at African American males who commit crimes. Oh, that backfired pretty horribly, I guess, but they're likely not going to change it again. This would be a very, it'd be quite the stretch for these journalists.
Who even knows this stupid slang? I had no idea that was a thing. Look, even on fucking Urban Dictionary, 35 likes. That's about as many people as saw it. Like, you can make a slang of literally anything. Anything. Stop being so offended by everything.
To try to claim that this is still hurting people and being so problematic by existing on that wall. But anyways, that didn't stop a lot of people from the industry from saying that this wasn't an accident. Jeez. This hard R graffiti combo here was actually intentional and something that Shift Up was doing. For what reason? They don't even know. But also people are saying stuff like this about the situation. So saying this, if only there was some kind of a group you could contact to give media, I don't know, sensitivity read and avoid creating work like this for yourself in the future. They are referring to DEI initiatives and companies like Sweet Baby Inc., who will help avoid these problematic situations. And as a lot of people have pointed out, how about you work on your own racism issue when it comes to these people like from Sweet Baby Inc. and all these other companies that are actually racist? And they will not be helping the situation because they can't even control their own racism. So no, these people are going to pass on your suggestion for Sweet Baby Inc. and other groups to consult with companies like Shift Up. And of course, we saw this tweet earlier. There's two elements here, right? There's the racism and there's also the fact that it appeals to creeps. And a lot of that has to do with the design of Eve and people having a problem with it and projecting about it and so on and so forth. Now, we've seen an article here by Games Radar. Oh boy, you know it's already trash. They say this in the title. Stellar Blade puts Eve in some incredibly stupid, sexy outfits that hurt the game's story, but despite the forced sex appeal, I actually love her detailed design. That's a very schizophrenic tweet. I literally don't even know where you stand. Can you just say you like the design? Why are we going through 7 different hoops here to try to say that?
What I will say is that the design on the left is my favorite there. Like that bow on the boobies and the skirt, that is cute as shit. That is some cute shit right there. I love it. Middle one looks more like a swimsuit. Not really interested. The one on the right looks like fucking something from Resident Evil. What's her name? Is it Ava or something? The lady from Resident Evil with the red dress. It looks like that to me. I don't know. But Ada, that's what it was. Yeah, Ada Wong. That's what it was. Right. Only reason I know that is because of Dead by Daylight. Yeah. But yeah, definitely the one on the left is the cutest. I like my cute stuff, okay?
You can see they were getting ratioed extremely hard. 200 likes, almost over 1,300 comments. That's
cute is 3 billion% cooler, better than sexy stuff. Cute is greater than sexy, okay? That's my opinion. You like the one on the right?
It's not a very good ratio for this.
Do you mean like this one on the right or this one? Get got.
tweet, but let's see what the article's all about. So it says this. I don't want to just both sides this into mush.
Yes.
There's been a lot of deserved
Yeah,
talk about the
great.
male gaze. Oh, God. And the part it played in how Eve looks. As someone with...
Oh, my God. They're always going on and on about the male gaze, male gaze. Bruh, the male gaze don't have anything to do with this. They're into each other. Duh.
With a lot of experience unlearning that same male gaze. Oh, my God. I have an editor-scaring amount of thoughts on how Stellar Blade fails Eve, why I actually like her core design, and why I expect plenty of people to feel similarly neutral way once everyone can actually play the game. To explain this, I am forced to once again break out my greatest superpower, asexuality.
Just because someone is ace does not necessarily mean that they have no appreciation for character designs. That's like saying that I can't even make a good comparison. What's a good comparison? I don't know. It's like saying that because you don't eat breakfast, you don't like pancakes or waffles or French toast. That's basically what it sounds like. By saying, oh, I'm ace, that means you don't like anyone. So why are you even caring about a character design in the first place? Huh? Huh? Exactly. You're a hypocrite. Sit down and shut up. Let the adults argue this.
Holy Reddit. Man, I would give this an updo. This is an amazing superpower you have. Bravo. These are the game journalists that want you to take them seriously when they're saying stuff like their greatest superpower is their asexuality. Like, bro, come on.
I, personally, am mostly ace. The reason I say mostly is because there's like a 1% chance that like I'm not feeling ace in giving in any given moment. And I have a great appreciation for the feminine form as well as the masculine form. All right? I can appreciate body types. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go around and be like, hubba hubba, I'm up like that. No, of course not. No.
Well, it continues on with this section. She's sexy, but doesn't know it. And we'll return to this in a second.
She's
but down
sexy
here it
and
says,
doesn't know
this
it.
article is not about me. False. Every game journalist, every article they write is about themselves, right? Everything's just narcissistic. But continuing, it says, but I should explain where I'm coming from. For me, romantic and sexual attraction are not only foreign, but utterly undesirable. So more than your average person, games like Stellar Blade bark up the wrong tree when they assume that I, as a man, am eager to gawk at and fantasize about characters like Eve. She's hot, I like her. I consider myself sex positive, but I truly, from the pit of my gut, do not care. I'm not put off by Stellar Blade's ham-handed sexiness or its assumptions about me, but I am sensitive to and critical of tone and storytelling, and Eve's treatment undeniably hurts the game's voice.
The funny thing is, they keep going on about this character Eve being like really sexy and all that, but like the outfits to me aren't even sexy. They're just like outfits. I don't see them as sexy at all. Granted, I might just have a different taste. Or it could be the asexuality coming into play. I don't know. She is objectively a very attractive character. And that's fine. It's okay to have an attractive character.
Oh my lord. The fact that these people
She's
genuinely
cute,
believe
yeah.
that an attractive design or an outfit can ruin a game is ridiculous. That is the most superficial way of looking at a game. I am sorry it is so distracting to you, who apparently is also asexual and doesn't care about these things, but I'm sorry that distracts you so much you can't even enjoy the game, or it ruins the story for you somehow.
Yeah, they give a bad rep to other ace people. Hey, hi, I'm mostly ace. Yeah. And I think completely differently to this person. There you go. It's almost like people are varied and like different. Wow. It's almost like people can have different opinions. Whoa. Holy crap.
Now, of course, returning to this, she's sexy but doesn't know it. This is a legitimate claim that a lot of journalists and alike are making on social media about Eve and other characters. We saw this absolute dumpster fire of a tweet from a few days ago when there was a debate on Twitter about why game journalists are so critical of Eve's design, but we're totally okay with Aphrodite's design in Hades 2, where she is completely naked and only covered by strands of her own hair.
Also, I just want to say, they shouldn't be like barking about Aphrodite's design when in Death Must Die 2, Nin, holy crap, she is. I'm just saying, if you know, you know.
And here's the thing, you have this tweet here saying this. That's because the Stellar Blade character isn't well made, has no agency, and is purposefully being made for weebs to sexualize an Asian body. The Hades characters have agency. It's in the plot that they choose to look away, and they're well made. So twice you see this user claiming that characters in a video game have agency. They genuinely believe that a character has sentience.
Do they not realize that like these characters in the games aren't real? Do they not realize that the characters aren't real? Do they think that like SpongeBob really exists? They might need to see a therapist. Huh.
It has feelings and a perspective on itself. This is insane. This is the product of Twitter and other places.
Welcome to Twitter, freaks.
Over and over again, treating fictional characters like they're real human beings.
Fictional characters are not real human beings. Stop trying to treat them that way. All this bullshit that's being flung around. And recently, oh my god, fucking MasterCard or whatever, they're saying, oh, if you're having like any lewd drawings or whatever, it must be expressed with explicit consent between any participating parties. Like, are you serious? They're drawings. They are drawings. They are drawings. It's drawings. They aren't real people. What is your problem? You think anyone that draws a dick on a wall or something should suddenly be tried for like explicit behaviors or whatever? Obscenity. You think someone that draws a dick, like just the little dongage on anything, should be tried for obscenity? That's what it sounds like. That's literally what it sounds like. How insane does that sound? Because that's basically what they're arguing. Aren't these people crying about Nikkei Shift Up's other game? Because they probably didn't see it. Simple as that.
We get to a point where legitimately people are trying to claim that fictional characters have agency and self-awareness. And that should be something that is critiqued. How these characters view themselves. They don't view themselves. They don't think anything. They don't feel anything because they're not real.
They're not real? Oh no, don't tell the Twitter freaks.
Can't believe we have to say this to full-grown adults, but this is 2024 and I guess it shouldn't be surprising to any of us. Now, closing out this video, I've seen a lot of tweets this morning sharing what they claim is proof that Stellar Blade on release is being censored by Sony, in particular, the outfits and fan service. Now, this is something that has been highly contested so far, so I'm not going to report on it today because there are some claims that I think are false right now, and there's some made-up evidence. So it's kind of muddying the waters, and it's making it hard to determine.
What? People never make up anything, right?
What is the actual truth in the situation? But for now, I think we really should just kind of hang back and let the release come out and see.
People totally never lie, right?
If there are, in fact, some changes or censorship coming to Stellar Blade on day one. But we're going to have to see, like I said. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, I appreciate you guys watching, and share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. And I'll see you guys next time.
I'll see you guys next time. Oh my god. I think I can tell immediately, just by looking at these thumbnails, which one Dragono would want to watch. I wonder. I wonder which one it could be. Jordans? Honestly, not what I was expecting. They made air-conditioned mattresses.
Tell me if I could send up my heart to you. So
POV, your
when
bed
I
became an air
die,
conditioner?
which I must do, could it shine down here with you?
I'm
Never
not
fear,
sure
Jordan is
about
here. It's
that.
called a smart cooling mattress topper. Come here. I don't think you understand. For people whose bodies run warm when they go to sleep at night, like myself, the minute we see an air-conditioned mattress topper, immediately we think yes. Does that make sense? The combination of a cold mattress and a warm blanket, that is a dangerous combination.
That does sound pretty
Alarms
good.
will be slept through. All right. Not only that, a cold mattress with a warm blanket. You have a late night snack and you have a cold glass of water next to the bed when you wake up at 3 in the morning. You gotta take that nice little amazing drink. Oh, it's over. That is a legendary night of sleep. Until I saw the price. Right. I thought it was a couple $100. That mattress topper is $1,700. Back it up. We got other things we can
$1,700.
For people whose bodies run warm, we already have a routine anyway. We turn on all the fans, we open up the window, right? We turn on the air conditioning and we stay bundled under the covers, right? As pretending as if our room is not a winter wonderland. And you cannot turn the fan off while we're sleeping because we will wake up. Does that make sense? For $1,000, you can buy so many air conditioners, put it in your room, and actually have it snowing in there. And I'm certain that's what we would prefer anyway while we are sleeping. So I'm
Not
not gonna
wrong.
lie. Like, that's a great
I have actually had it basically snow into my room before. Like, this was many years ago. And basically what it was is like, I was sleeping and I had my window open and it was the winter, right? And then like some wind was blowing and there was some snow that was like piled up outside the screen of my window. And well, I felt it's basically snowing into my room. Yeah. Yeah, that's something that happened.
idea. But for the price itself, I think I'm cool with just the fans and putting the pillowcases in my freezer before I go to bed.
Wait, people do that? They put their pillowcase in the freezer before bed? Damn. That's pretty drastic, but if it works, sure. Meow. Nintendo forces Gary Mod to delete 20 years worth of content? Holy shit.
Nintendo forcing Gary's Mod to delete 20 years worth of content. They're actually making a stink about Nintendo property being in Gmod now? Is there nothing Nintendo won't ruin? They have to
I mean, it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo, of course. They have nothing better to do. This one might be an imposter. I don't know, that sounds awful sus. Every day I hate Nintendo more and more. Nintendo is, like, making it more and more, like... Nintendo is, like, increasing the argument for piracy every year. Like, holy crap. Oh my god. Why are these companies just so shit? They used to be, like, fun and nice and lovely and wonderful. And now they're just utter shit. They're just a bunch of bags of shit. Swimming in your money. Covered in shit. Fuck
the
Nintendo,
most
man.
joyless corporation on the planet. No exaggeration. It's got to be Nintendo, hands down. There's more joy.
The URL the supposed claim came from doesn't have the right email extension if it was legit. I have no idea, man. I don't know.
From cigarette producers than there is Nintendo. That's incredible. Wow. Wow. I actually did not expect that. I have to look into this. There's no way. This has got to be some kind of misunderstanding.
I would
No
take this one with a
shot.
grain of salt for now.
I heard it's not actually Nintendo, but some known DMCA imposter. We'll go through this. I've got to find out now. Didn't Nintendo sue a 10-year-old's birthday party, or was that a meme?
Oh, of course. It's a Kotaku article. Now it makes sense. Yeah, I can just skip this. I can just skip this. It's fucking no Kotaku. Anyways,
Well, look who we have here. Not me
hello,
starting
Mousy.
stream, getting a nosebleed.
You're just excited to see all these VTubers.
It checks out. Are you secretly a man? Honey, it's not a secret. I am a man. With a 10-inch everyone knows this.
10
Articles
inches?
have been written
Respectable.
about me far and wide. Have you ever heard of the guy with the 2 wieners? That's an actual thing, an actual phenomenon. You can
Kotaku continues to be butthurt that Nintendo doesn't send them review codes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Google it. I ain't Googling that. Why? Why are you scared of Googling that? Probably Google worse, stupid ass. Why is it 26 on your
True.
ruler in the wrong spot? Wait, what the 22, 26? Listen, I didn't make this ruler. You know what I did? I went into Google and I typed in transparent PNG ruler.
Huh.
Today, I,
Well
Iron
then.
Mouse, have come today to show you incredible VTuber
Hear that, guys? She came.
fashion. For you see, who has more authority on talking about VTubers than me? I am a VTuber and I look at them all the time. So you know what that means? I can talk about them. We're gonna talk about their fashion. I've seen a couple
Wait.
VTubers where I'm just like, the f are you wearing, bro? I'm just
True.
kidding. Or am I? Will this all be positive? Will this be negative? Who knows? Are you guys ready?
I gotta say, the editor is on point with this. This is great.
Go over some VTuber fashion with me? Holy sh! You might be wondering,
my
oh my
lord.
god, Iron Mouse, who is this? I'll tell you, this
I have no idea who this is. So before we learn who it is, honestly, I think this is a pretty good design. I like this design. I'm not sure about the whole nun thing, but like, overall, nice design. I like the little thingy there, sit like an anklet with like spikes on it. I love that sort of aesthetic, the sort of like goth punk sort of aesthetic. Got the booty shorts, got the thong, got the like straps around the leg. It's just detail that's good. I'm not sure about this part here, this like leg warmer. I guess it's a leg warmer, right? I've always liked the sort of belt aesthetic. I've always liked that. Like every time I see anything by Square Enix, I expect it to have like 50 belts. And they keep doing it for a reason. Because people like it. I like it. I like the aesthetic. Let's see. We have an eyeball there. Like at the top of this design. I don't know what this design is supposed to be. But very clear eye sigil there. Nice collar. Very nice. I'm guessing that because it's like a nun theme and like there's a halo, she's sort of like a holy type. I don't really gel well with the holy types personally. But she's cute. She's cute.
is VTuber Art Mama Extraordinaire, Nanoless. This is
Nanoless.
my VTuber Art Mama, the creator
Oh my
of
God.
this floofy model.
Whoa.
Damn those thighs, bro. I can tell you for a
Those
fact
are nice
that she
thighs.
drew herself. I can also tell you for a fact, bro, Nanoless really knows how to draw, bro. Not only does she know how to draw, but Jesus, she knows how to draw. I can see that also my ruler doesn't want to... Oh, you know what? Perfect. Double ruler. As you can see,
Double
she
ruler.
is a freaking nun. She's showing tummy. Tummy squish. Thigh squish. Bare
Squish.
feet. She's giving feet for
Whoa, 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 for free? Hold up.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
I would love to worship her. Cute eyes. Bro, this tattoo is sick. I'll have you guys know.
Wait, that's a tattoo? I thought it was like part of the outfit. Well, damn.
Look at this. She's wearing a harness.
I love the hearts for the harness. The hearts are dope.
I too enjoy wearing harnesses. Yeah, she's very thirsty. She really wants a drink. You know, she's had a long day of drawing. And after a long day of drawing, you just really need to quench your thirst. You know what I mean? I have to say, this whole outfit put together, not only does it scratch my itch, because I've had a recent obsession for nun attire, which has inspired me to want to also get my own nun outfit. My Earth mom is not going to be happy if she finds out that I dress up as a nun. But that's okay, because she doesn't have to know. Can I say that this color combination of magenta pink, the brightest of pink, the shoujo pink, really amazing color combination. This is like the most delicious.
That is a good color combination.
I
agree.
She really knows how to hit that spot. The inside pattern has a hidden pattern. Wait, what? It does. I did not even notice that.
Oh shit, it does.
Also, I love the way she draws knees. Getting JoJo vibes. I could totally see her as a JoJo character. Good knees for praying. All right. Calm down, bros. Calm down. No, you really did hit it out of the park. I love everything about this. Also, I love the squishable tummy. You don't really see much squishing of the tummy. The eyes, though. Are you looking at her eyes, or what are you looking at? Are you really looking at her eyes, chat? Our next VTuber that we have on the chopping block is the incredible, beautiful Vienna. Now, for those of you that don't know, Vienna is a cosmic dragon, also a pro gamer. Also, I heard she plays a game called League of Legends. Yeah, you know, I'm really digging this short hair arc that everybody has. You know what I mean?
Imagine having short hair. Anyways.
She wrote a little note on her picture saying, "My tail is not cotton candy." Are people threatening to eat your tail?
You sure?
Loving the boots, you know, I love a good...
Those boots are so nice. Bro, I wish I had boots like those. Those are so nice. I've always loved this sort of aesthetic for boots. Like the sort of platform type boots. Where they're like both boots and high heels at the same time. Those are so cute. They're made for walking? I mean, yeah. I've always been a fan of like this type of lacing up. Of course. Got the like strappy bits here. Very nice. Very nice. Hi, Ali. Thank you for the headbutt.
Good boots, love the mismatched stockings. Everybody knows that all VTubers like to wear mismatched things. They can't match.
I mean, I personally don't really like to do mismatched stuff because I have a little bit of OCD, you know. But I do appreciate the attention to detail.
To save their life. Let me bring out my ruler. This little situation that we have going on here.
Oh, I love those sleeves.
Skirt with the shorts underneath. I'm a sucker for that. I love those. I also had a skirt short combo before. I love her colors.
I'm not sure about the skirt, honestly. I know that it's like a more modern fashion thing, but personally, I would just prefer just a regular skirt. Just personally. But still, I love this type of sleeves. I love them. Sleeves. Oh, you got those strappy bits too? Heck yeah.
Vienna, I love you, girl. But you do look like you belong in the League of Legends game. What are you guys sniffing? What the f are you guys sniffing? Are you sniffing her butt? What the f?
She has gray hair.
I just have to...
She has like constellations in her hair. That's great attention to detail.
Say, that's a thick ass tail at the top. It's a beautiful design. Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
That's a nice tail.
But yes, thank you, Vienna, for submitting your design. You're gorgeous.
Calm down, Dragonal.
Might be made of cotton candy. Don't get mad at me for saying such a thing. The next...
Nah, it's not cotton candy. It's taffy. Get it right.
VTuber I'd like to showcase is this, sir. What the f do you think you're doing, sir? Excuse me, sir. Cover those up. What is this? Your titties are all out. This is against Twitch.
Oh my.
I don't recall you having those big boobies the last time we spoke. This VTuber is called
Holy crap.
the God of Reality. What does that even mean?
Dude might have bigger boobs than I do. Holy crap.
Is that a belly button piercing? Let's take a closer look. Yes, it is a belly button piercing. Sir, how are you fitting into this shirt? I think your boobs are bigger than mine. What the fuck? They're
Okay, if they're bigger than Mousie's, then holy crap. Those are some big boobage. Damn.
so full of I'll call him. Well.
Well, what's going on?
Look who we have here. Excuse
What?
me, sir. Why are your tits so big?
Oh. Sometimes there's just things people have to do, and this was one of those times.
Yeah.
Excuse me? Let's rewind this. What the f does God of Reality mean?
It just means that, like, you know, if I want to bloop something away from us, you know, I can just bloop them and they no longer exist.
Is that how you
know?
blooped your boobs?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I did. I blooped them right on, and it did wonders.
I mean...
My chat wants to know why. Why are they so large?
It was like an accident. You know how when you think of something and you think it's a good idea and you kind of bloop it? If you have the power to do that, obviously mistakes happen.
I totally understand. I too am a shapeshifter.
That's very true. I've heard you have many forms.
Imagine shape-shifting. Who does that? Definitely not me, right?
I mean, no, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. They're fine. My favorite was the worm, though. I'll be honest.
What? You like the worm?
Yeah, I think
The worm was really cute. That is true.
Like the worm, you freak.
The worm is perfect. What? A freak?
You would like the worm, you freak.
You were the one who called me to question me about my titties.
I'm wondering about your look. What inspired you to have this attire?
What I will say is I love this dude's shoes. Look at these shoes. Look at that design by the heel. I love that attention to detail there. And this cape is fire. I love this cape. Like, holy crap. That is a nice cape. I also like the little crown on his head. That's really cute. Really cute. If you look closely, I'm pretty sure he has nice fangs. Yeah, he's got the fangies. The fangies. Oh, he's got a little tattoo on his neck. You can only see part of it. Looks like it's a Japanese text. Probably some kanji. Oh, there it is. It's that. I don't know what that says, but it's pretty cool. Imagine having fingies. You can't see it very well, but like fingy. Fingy. Yeah.
Hot Wheels. All right, see those flames? I'm just kidding.
Ciao.
Hot Wheels?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say Guy Fieri.
That's not too bad, but I'll be honest with you. I was like, you know what? I'm really bad at designing. I'm gonna let someone else take the wheel, and this is where the wheel brought
that's
me.
fair.
Technically, when I ordered this, I said a purple assassin.
Oh, somebody in my chat said pecs could be bigger. Stop this right now.
Okay, I really don't think they can get bigger. At that point, you're telling me to expand.
We need to stop.
I think I've reached peak. All right, this is peak right here. I appreciate it though. You know, I love a call about how big my titties are.
Well, you know, I had to investigate because it was just very striking. Thanks for
Yeah,
chatting,
especially on the reference sheet.
Thank you. Did I win?
No, bye. Nothing personal, kid. God of Reality. God of Delusion. That's more like it. Very blurple. I give it 10 blurples out of blurples. Our next VTuber that we have on the chopping block is the amazing, incredible Miss Lala.
Yo.
Puerto Rican VTuber.
She has such a cute model. Holy crap. That is adorable. Oh, especially the one on the right. The witch hats and the little spiders on the dress. That is so cute. I am also slightly biased because witch hats are based. Just saying. Look at this. Look at this. That's so cute. Oh my god. Got the like the one in the middle is like the 50s waitress look. Oh my god. So cute.
Just like me. She is so adorable. She's
she's
sweet.
Boricua.
She's very sunshine.
Boricua.
She has all these cute looks, and she streams using a 3D model, guys. I
Hey.
think this look in the middle is her main look. She is a adorable 1950s diner waitress VTuber. So if you want retro style.
That is such a cute and cool theming. Like, so cute.
You should check her out because she just really gives off the best retro
She's so
vibe,
cute.
and she's so cute.
Oh my
How
god.
cute can you get on roller skates?
She's got
I wanna
skates
know more
too.
about this,
Yo.
though. What is this pigeon thing? If I recall correctly, this look on here was her Halloween outfit, and then this
Heck
is her
yeah.
normal outfit, and this is so cute. She looks like she's going to like a sock hop or something, and this I think
Yay.
this was her Christmas outfit. Oh, she's so adorable.
Christmas.
Always stylish, always in fashion. I love the retro
Fashion.
vibes. What's with Latinian VTubers and birds? Well, listen, okay? She loves birds because obviously she dressed up as a bird. I hate birds. Mark my words here today. I will never in my fucking life dress up as a motherfucking bird. I would rather delete my account than ever dress up as a bird. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Miss Lala. You look amazing. I love you. Our next VTuber on the
If I were to ever like change to like a bird themed VTuber, 100% it would be a crow. Absolutely. I love crows. Caw. Like of all the things that I could change to, not like a phoenix or like anything noteworthy, just a crow. I mean, how else am I gonna get away with murder, right? What? I didn't say anything.
chopping block is the incredible, adorable, amazing, sexy Mimcubus.
Oh my
For those of you that
god.
know,
I've seen that design before. Probably. Unless I'm thinking of fruit. I'm probably thinking of fruit. So I'm pretty sure fruit is like purple and then like green tips, right? But these are like teal tips. Right? Yeah.
Mim is a VTuber that is a adorable succubus. My demon brethren! A little
Oh.
shy. I feel like once you get to know them, they come
Definitely prefer the skirt. Yeah, I definitely prefer the outfit on the left. Don't get me wrong. The shorts are nice, but just my preference with the skirt. If I could be a bird VTuber, I'd be a kookaburra. If I was a sea creature, I'd be an axolotl. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, if that were the case, I'm sure you'd get axolotl questions. You're welcome.
completely get unshy. But they are kind of shy. I love the outfit, the two
Yeah, if I were a bird VTuber, I would definitely be a crow. If I were to do like a sea creature, probably a jellyfish. 'Cause I really like jellyfishes. I could have like the best skirt in the world. Like, holy crap. Oh my god. There was this manga like probably 10-ish years ago. I think it was called something like Kurage Hime, which is like jellyfish princess or whatever. And they had some really, really cute dress designs in it. So I think that would be really nice for a VTuber.
outfits are super cute. Let's take a look at these colors. You know, demons come in many shapes and forms. Demon comes in many colors with many types of tails. I have to say, I love this cute little feathered tail. What the Typically, when you have a demon tail, you have a demon tail like mine, where it's like the little piquito at the end, and this one doesn't. This is like a floofy feather. Booba, don't stop looking
That is
at her
cute.
boobies! But I think she might like that, so I don't
Boobies.
know. I mean, she's a succubus after all. You know, she's part bird. She is not part bird. How dare you with this bird slander stuff? Stop it. Stop mentioning birds. Wait a minute. Are they really part bird? Mim, you never said you were part bird. Or maybe I just missed it when you said it. Hottest bird in hell? What the Is she really part bird? That thigh squish though? What the? Oh my god, it's true. Froggy Lock did this model. Which, by the way, for those of you that don't know, Froggy did my outfit. Froggy was the one that did this outfit that I'm wearing right now. So I think we're technically kind of related. I just realized that her shoes are so f***ing tall. She looks like she would be a shorty, but with those shoes, she can tower over me so
Shorty.
easily. The shoes have hearts? Wait, what? Oh my god, they do. What the
Oh my god, that's so
Excuse me, I'm gonna
cute.
steal your freaking shoes. 10 out of 10. Knocked it out of the
so
park.
cute.
You look amazing.
I
Also,
didn't
I
notice
love rip
that.
stockings. I don't know why. I have this thing for rip stockings. I think rip stockings are adorable. Our next
I agree.
VTuber on the chopping
Rip
block
stockings
is
are
a
based.
radioactive variety VTuber named Vivi or Vividly
Oh,
ASMR.
that's cute.
Vivi does ASMR stuff. Vivi, I think you
Yo.
should teach me some ASMR
She has
tips and
such a
tricks,
cute
'cause,
design. Oh my
as you can see,
god. Oh.
I'm not good with ass smear, you know what I mean? But she is a radioactive VTuber. I'm not sure what that means. Is she actual radiation? Was she...
No. What it means is that she's pretty rad. You're welcome.
afflicted with the curse of radiation?
Also, the fact that she has mostly purple hair, based. What can I say? I like purple hair.
I love this combo.
Purple hair with yellow highlights. Very nice. Sort of like the banana yellow. I love this outfit. It's so cute. Got like that and like the sleeve. I'm not so sure about like the shorter sleeve over here because like I prefer it to be like matched, you know, but I can understand how like seems like it's the theme where every other VTuber has mishmashed stuff, right?
Of like the
in her eyes, she's got the little radiation symbol. Nice attention to detail. That's really cute.
Black, yellow,
Cute.
and the purple.
And the hazard sign, the caution sign with the exclamation point. Great attention to detail.
I love her shoes. Love the sneakers. This is the cutest little sneakers I've ever seen.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
Oh yeah, she has a bomb
my
on her
God.
belt. Is she a fucking nuclear bomb? She's gonna explode and kill us all. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know if she's a nuke, but she is the bomb. Got him.
Vivi-heimer? Oh my god, she's Vivi-heimer. I
Vivi-heimer.
fucking love this damn suit. I can just picture with like a Tommy gun right now. Like walking up into like a diner and just like shooting up the whole damn place. Be like, this place has been eradicated by my radiation. Total mob boss vibes. I don't know which one I like more. I love her original outfit because it's so unique.
For me, definitely the OG outfit. I will say though, her like suit outfit, that hat is really cute on her. That's a very cute hat on her.
But I'm fucking digging this. Also, I love her little smirk. Yeah, radiation bomb. Now she's radiation mafia. 10 out of 10, 20 out of 20. Well. Look who we have here. I've never spoken to this guy, but all I know is that he's a part of the freaking Mofongo Boys. His name is Phoenix. He's a part of the Mofongo Boys. I don't know what his deal is. Is he a Phoenix? Is he a demon? Oh, wait.
There's a certain snack in chat. That's incredibly cute. Problematic swag. You're adorable. Got him.
Angel demon. He's a demonic angel. He's half and half. Oh, he's a Nephilim. He's KFC. Oh, is he a KFC employee? He has a golden eye and a blue eye.
It's cute.
Like me. He has the heterochromia eye thing going on. He has a tattoo on his face. He has that Inuyasha-looking thing around his neck. I can kind of feel the Inuyasha vibes. Do you think people say that
Much
to him
more
all
than
the
that
time?
sometimes
Is he gonna get mad if
Says
he
the
hears me say
cutie.
that he looks like he's out of Inuyasha. He seems like he would be a troublemaker. I don't really know much about him, but I feel
absolutely.
like he seems like the troublemaker of the Mofongo Boy group.
He absolutely seems like a troublemaker.
He's gonna get so mad at me. He doesn't even know me. He's like, this bitch is talking shit about me. I'm not talking shit about you. I'm just letting you know, Phoenix. I like your outfit. It's really cool. He's a hot Cheeto bag. Phoenix, you're a hot Cheeto bag.
I mean, I do like hot Cheetos. They are quite nice.
Hot Cheeto VTuber, are you lurking? Oh my god, he is! This is not a safe space. Phoenix, I like your vibe. I like your outfit. It's really cool. I'm digging the orange and black. You're more than just a hot Cheeto to me. We've never spoken, but I just want to let you know. I like your vibe. I like your outfit. It's really cool. It's very unique.
It is pretty nice.
It's very striking. I'm assuming that people are telling me that you're a Nephilim. Is that correct? Who? You see, this motherfucker doesn't even know what the fuck he is. He's like, I'm just a horn guy with a fucking halo on my head. He's fucking Googling it.
A horny halo.
Bro, I'm just gonna call you Hot Cheetos Guy Fieri VTuber. Guy Inuyasha Fieri. This guy's gonna hate me, guys.
Nice.
Stop. He's gonna be like, that fucking bitch Iron Mouse, I fucking hate her. I like your outfit. I like your vibe. 10 out of 10. Hot Wheels. This is Leizu Sheng. Are you a thunder and lightning god? Are you a dragon? What's going on?
Bruh, if that's like just straight up the PNG, whoever had to animate that stuff, I feel so sorry for them. Holy shit. That is a lot. That is a very busy design. Holy crap. Yikes. I feel like it's just too much. I feel like it's just too much.
You know, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You look like you belong in Thunderbolt Fantasy, one of my favorite shows. But I have to say, your whole outfit is so fancy, and you have very basic shoes on. I know it's for movement and for fighting purposes, but still, you could put like at least an ornament or two on there. You look kind of evil. Look at your teeth. But I like sharp teeth though. Oh my! I just noticed.
Sharp teeth are
is that
nice.
Your bare fucking hips and nalgas hanging out. Wait a minute. You have a second outfit. Love the outfit. What the fuck happened to the ponytail? Bald. He's not bald. Very casual, very like a day out, you know. You look like you belong in like a visual novel. Why did you zoom in on your boobs? Bro, it's not my fault. You were the one that you put the boob in the boob window. You put it in there. I really like your outfit a lot. It gives off like supervillain energy. I don't know if you want to be a supervillain. See, you have supervillain.
Personally, not really a design that I really like.
In a isekai manga. It's not
I
bad
see what
to be
he's
a
going
villain.
for,
It's okay.
but
They're just misunderstood.
I just feel like the
you know what I
design is
mean?
too
I
busy.
give you 100 out of 100 good bad guys. Am I making enemies today? Look what Bao sent me. Bao sends me this. What the
Yeah, of course.
Me, girl. Bang!
Prime
Throw her in
furry.
jail. Our next VTuber
I mean,
on
she
the
is.
chopping block is the total opposite of evil VTuber. For you see, her name is Monarch VTuber Amelie, who just recently got a new model, and it's a fucking beautiful mermaid. Excuse me.
She became a mermaid.
Miss? Where the f do you come off looking this beautiful?
Ah! Oh my god!
The Spanish Inquisition.
How heckin' dare you raid me with a double? The heckin' double.
Nobody expects the Spanish
How
Inquisition.
dare you? How dare you? You stinky bakas. Australia, Tudor. You're both stinky. But I hope you had a great stream. I hope you both had great streams. Did you have fun playing the Dew of the Stars? The Dew Star Valley Dew Star? Dew Valley? Stardew Valley? Did you have fun? Did you have a good time? I hope you did. Ah, there's an ad. Well, get hacked, I guess. Well... Why does the native command have a cooldown? Because reasons. It was fun. Yeah, Raid ran into ads. Yeah. I tried to avoid, like, pre-rolls.
Ali_the_cat gifted a tier 1 sub to God's Tutor. They have given 210
Bruh.
subs in the channel.
Jeez. Ollie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Totor. Thank you so much. Ya buaka. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, if the raiders can hear me, welcome. Hope you enjoy it here. I'm Aura. I'm a VTuber, as you may have noticed. I do variety, currently just watching videos, reacting. I also play video games. Most recently, I've been playing Death Must Die, Power Worlds, and stuff like that, you know. Got the RPGs on my brains. Yay! But yeah, feel free to stick around and enjoy the shit show. Yay! Anyways, let's resume thirsting over Amelie's mermaid model.
Where do you come off having a majestic mermaid tail with beautiful jewelry? And you might be wondering, Mouse, this is just the concept art. Of course it's gonna look beautiful. You know what?
True.
Let me tell you something. You're dead wrong. Because she's gorgeous. And look how
so
beautiful
cute.
she looks. She has the cutest little fangs, the cutest little face, the cutest
True.
little hair, the cutest little fins. Not only does she have fins, she has ears with butterfly earrings, titolinis, and the most beautiful,
Titolinis.
shiniest hair I've ever seen in my damn life. Where does she come off being this beautiful?
She is absolutely radiant. Oh my god. What a great design. Oh man. And because of the expression, you can 100% tell. You can 100% tell. She has that inner airheadedness. It is so obvious. It comes across so well. Jay! Jay, you big heckin' blocker.
Almost
How
3 years
dare you?
supporting the aura.
How dare you? Thank you for the 35 months, you blocker. Jeez. Why is there a hype train? Stop it. Get some help. You blocker. Jeez. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. But yeah, Monarch, she's known as like the scuff queen. She goes to Sayu for all of her like tech stuff, like all the time, and it's great. It is so funny. Oh man, jeez, that's great. Jay, how you doing? Thank you so much for your sub. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Sayu is the tech support? Yeah.
I'd like to file a formal complaint with the Department of VTubers.
How did you even break
She's
this?
too
Yeah,
shiny and
exactly.
beautiful. Also, she has a crown on her head
Right.
like she's Jesus. Her color scheme is so gorgeous. Look at
Right?
this, bro. I feel like a frumpy little potato next to her. Pink Dobby. Stop calling me that. Why can't I be this beautiful? Why can't I be shiny and beautiful
Oh,
and
shit.
blue?
That's funny.
100 gajillion out of 100 gajillion happy fish dancing in the ocean.
Yeah,
Our
that
next
attention to
victim- I mean,
detail
our
is
next
amazing.
VTuber, Momo!
Oh,
Momo
she's cute.
Tech or Momo Tex. An incredible artiste. She is wonderful. She's done art for me. Of course, you guys zoom in on the f***ing toes. It's like you guys have like radar on those damn.
I didn't even notice the toes. Like, I just saw shoes. Because it's big platforms. Yeah. Oh, I love the little thingy on the stockings. I don't know what those are called. But like the attention to detail, beautiful. Love the design in the sleeves. Love the little design on the skirt. Cute little belt. Got the little dangly bits. I love the little dangly bits. They're great. Oh, she's got an ahoge. Ahoge supremacy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Also, welcome back, Sadra. Thighs for you. Yeah, she does have nice thighs. You can see just a little bit of squish right there. If you don't have thigh squish, you're doing it wrong. Also, loving the dual colored hair. Heck yeah. This is a trend that I've been noticing a lot in anime and stuff. Where you got like your main color for the hair. And then like on the inside, it's a different color. It's almost like highlights, but different. Kind of? Is it? I don't know. Anyways, love the design.
Damn toes or something? Holy sh. Let's take a look, shall we? This is Momo. She is an adorable fox
She is
girl. According to her,
absolutely
half human, half
adorbs.
beast. So, beast girl? I've seen Momo evolve over time. She had a different style, different model.
Wait a second. She has 2 sets of ears. You can see the little human ears. Is that why she's like a half? She's half like fox person? Is that I guess that makes sense.
I think she's done all of her art
Eh.
so far, and she's evolved so much.
Eh.
But I love this new look. I love her long, beautiful braid. It's so adorable.
That is
oh my
really
God.
cute.
She's just evolved into such a beautiful... Stop looking at her toes. Love those toes. Beautifully painted toes. Beautiful shoes.
They are very well
Floofy
done.
and cute, and I love the long braided hair. Oh, look at the pattern. Very cute
Right?
pattern here
That pattern is so good.
Are you guys stop sniffing her? Stop it! Respectfully. Oh my God. Beautiful, gorgeous. I love the look. It's amazing. Our next VTuber on the chopping block. You guys might know who she is. She totally changed the way she looked. She got a new model, a new fresh look, and it's Cottontail VA. First off, before I say anything, her mascot is adorable. I love her color scheme. The purple and blue. Her hair is so cute. She has, oh my God, it's...
I kind of love this design. I kind of love it. Mostly because I've always loved like the Victorian style clothing and like the corset. Oh my God, that's so good.
She's like a royal rabbit. We all know she's a bunny girl. She wrote on her thing, do you like big titty goth GFs? Yes. Yes, I do. I will tell you why I love this outfit so much.
Yes.
It's so like goth Lolita,
Absolutely.
like fantasy.
Oh, look at those nails. Holy shit. Imagine how many eyes you could pluck out with those nails. Oh, the little hearts and the fishnet stockings. That's so cute. Oh my God.
Type. You know me. In my heart, I was a goth.
Beautiful
Lolita,
design.
and I have to say, her fashion just like really does it for me. This is like
Same,
Iron Mouse coded.
honestly.
It's everything I love, except that it's not pink. I love it. I would totally steal this outfit from her and I'd wear it. And my one regret is that I'm not wearing this outfit. My one regret is that I'm not wearing this outfit. Heavenly, that's my friend. Bro, you everybody's friend except for mine. Get the f out of my chat. No, I'm just kidding. This is a million out of a million.
Imagine having
I was
friends
wearing
who
this.
does
I'm just
that.
letting you know, Cotton, I'm stealing your outfit, and I'm stealing it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Wait, Cotton, you're here? I love your outfit so much. Holy sh! I love your new model. Jesus
It is a
Christ.
very
How
nice
did you guys
outfit.
know? My true intent of this stream
Very
was not
nice.
to showcase VTubers. It was to look at their outfits and steal them all. It's all mine. Our next VTuber on the chopping block is the incredible, amazing person who drew me as the cutest chibi and Fruit, the amazing, beautiful Noli. Bro,
Oh.
she's so beautiful. Holy sh! Can we talk about these earrings? Look how juicy those balls look.
Those are some pretty nice balls.
But it's
True.
Look how shiny and juicy those balls look.
Those are some nice balls.
See it, okay? Fine. Look how juicy and shiny those earrings look. I love this haircut, this style of hair.
I do like how she has a more simplistic design. It's not too busy. It's very, how do I put it? Very pretty. It gives a sort of feeling of elegance to the design. Like she holds herself very well. I've always sort of liked this sort of design here where they've got the gap between sleeves. I always liked the sort of cross type thing like that. It's almost like it reminds me of how lace, or you know how corsets are laced up in the back? That's what it reminds me of, except it's like this. And I like this. I always like this kind of sleeve. The sleeves look great. I'm not a huge fan of like just bare thigh like that, but respect.
Poofy tail. Her outfit is
It's a good design.
Simple yet intricate.
Very
at
good
the same
design.
Time. I also love this whole little peekaboo. Check out my
Yeah.
elbow. Look how cute
So
it is.
cute.
Showing a little bit of thigh, a little bit of leg. Very sexy, but also simple and elegant.
Simple, elegant, sexy, but also modest. Also modest. Because you don't really see a lot of cleavage there. Very respectful design. A much more mature, elegant look. Absolutely.
A very elegant,
Great design.
sophisticated lady. no, wait, thank you so much. And thank you so much for drawing me and taking the time to draw me and Connor. And I appreciate it. And you're beautiful. And I love your outfit. And you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
Very
Why does
gorgeous.
Mouse have a ruler? Listen, I'm supposed to be doing important things, okay? I'm just measuring the important things, okay?
She has a ruler because she is a ruler. Sadra, calm down. She's not a giantess.
The boba? You. Our next VTuber on the chopping block. Hot dog bong water.
What
now
the
I know what you're
fuck?
thinking. Mouse, what the fuck is this? They're a bong VTuber. First name hot dog, last name bong water. They like to talk about cannabis and play competitive fighting games.
Is this real? Is this a real? What? Okay, sure.
And they asked me, do gloves count as fashion? Yes, they do. These gloves look more like oven mitts. As far as I can tell,
420
they
blaze
are
it,
made
yeah.
with oven mitts on. The cutest bong. Look at this bong.
Yes,
he has
that
a
is
hot dog on his face.
that is a bong VTuber. Hot dog bong water.
So that you know, that's his first name. I can't help but notice.
What
Hot dog
in the
bong
world?
water, that you are very naked and you're just wearing oven mitts. You're very bold for going out into the world as a naked bong. Basically, the only bong VTuber I've ever seen in my life. Very interesting look, hot dog bong water. You submitted a naked photograph of yourself.
Oh my
very
god.
interesting look. Oh, this one's really cute. This was his Renee.
Oh my god.
Feet.
That is adorbs. Witch hat based. I am biased towards witch hats. Witches are based. Look at that cute little hoodie. Oh my god. The cute little like Seidafuka sailor outfit. Got the little wavy bits on the side. Very cute. Got little stars going there. Very cute design. Oh my god. So cute. Holy crap. Cute. Oh, I love her design.
Game developer. So
She has such a great design.
I know, the witch hat is so cute. Look at that.
Right?
I love it. I love the hoodie.
It's frilly on the inside. The witch hat is frilly on the inside. That is adorable. Oh my god. Ah. I love it. It's so cute.
It's really cute. I love the sailor girl uniform. I love the
So
color scheme
cute.
so much. Oh my goodness.
god.
Oh, with floppy ears too. Oh, that is so
That is so
adorable.
cute.
Look at that. Why did she have to tell us that she has a second mole on the back of her thigh?
Well, attention to details, you know, some things are important to people.
That's a very specific thing to show. Wait, where's
Third-
the first mole? Oh,
What?
first mole on her
Oh.
face. Second mole. Tail hole. Third mole on her tummy? Oh my goodness.
Well-
Wait a minute. She did her own art. Whoa, she is her own art.
She did her own art. Holy crap. Talent.
I feel like I don't really see the shade of blue a lot. Like this light, super light.
This
like,
is very
sky blue.
nice.
Oh, the
This is a
cuffs of the hoodie.
beautiful
Look,
design.
It's like a seal. That's cute. What the heck? Your outfit is adorable. 10 out of 10. Love it. Thank you for sharing your
Absolutely
PNG with us.
beautiful. Love the design.
VTuber on the chopping block is OB Katie Cat. She is a human were neko. Half human, half were neko. A werecat. I'm assuming this is her
Werecat.
naked and we're not allowed to see this.
I
So,
see.
big censor ball.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She's a British metal comfy gremlin were neko.
And she is very lewd.
I
Anyways.
love her outfit. It's very simple. Also, what are those fucking Uggs? This girl's wearing Uggs out here. I love the strap, the stockings. Beautiful, beautiful.
Just wanna mention, great thigh squish there. Great squish. Squish. Very nice.
Girls wearing Uggs out here. I love the
Yeah, it's
strap,
Katie.
the stockings. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god, she's so cute. What the? I love the freckles.
You recognize
Also, oh my
her?
God, she
Yeah,
has that,
I've seen her in
1990
shorts and random videos.
99, 2000, 2001 choker. I don't know. This one's super simple and it's cute, but I love this one because y'all know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This sort of punk design, like punk emo rock type design. Great. It's really cute.
I'm extra and I love extra outfits. I love it. I love it a lot. I love the necklace. It's so cute. Is that panties? Her panties are coming out. Very beautiful frilly panties. Piss? What does her pants say piss on it? Is this her as a wolf? Oh my god, that's
full moon
sick.
form.
I love it. 5,
Damn.
2.5. You're taller than me. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Everyone's taller than me. Thank you for sharing your outfit with me, Katie. Thank you.
It's not hard to be taller than Mousy. She's like hella short.
Thank you very much. Wait, does that say 3? What? 32E? Holy shit. Man, that's something.
32E at that height. Holy shit. Talk about a short stack. God damn. Bruh. She mostly booba. Yeah, I guess so.
This person needs no introduction. We've shown this person on stream before, but they got a new outfit, so I want to talk about it. And that's Buff. Holy shit. What the f? And not only that, she has a new
Buff
outfit now that's
Pup.
even sexier.
Yay.
But this is like, holy shit. What? Buff, your feet. Go feet. You look beautiful. You look
Yeah, Buff Pup
stunning.
is pretty great.
I love your clawed hands and your feet and this long ass tail. Smash. You damn right, smash.
Smash,
Our next
absolutely.
YouTuber is... Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, that's cute.
Hazumi Eileen. Hazumi Eileen is a lion knight. Look how
Lion
cute.
knight.
I love the hair. I learned what
That is very
shoulder
cute.
thing is called a pauldron, I think.
Pauldron?
Pauldron?
Yeah.
Pauldron. See, I know my stuff. Very cute, very squished up.
Squish. Look at that squish. That is beautiful. Beautiful attention to detail.
Love the boots. Love the
Oh, those
lion
boots are
tail.
great.
You don't really get too many lion VTubers.
And look at those ears. Look at those round, very squishable ears. I just want to like squish her ears. they're so round and cute. Okay. I can't be the only one, okay?
And this is her with her sword. And
Yo.
the sword looks pretty sharp, pretty amazing. I love the thing on her hand, the gauntlet. You let her stab you? Fair, fair, fair. Perfect outfit, beautiful design. Your new look is amazing. Our next
That's
VTuber
great.
on Chopping Block. I've never watched their content before, but their design caught my eye. This is Amethyst Lady, also known as a Technomancer Laura Lane. Oh my
Is that
god.
some sort of like a tech skin thing? Like armor or like a barrier or like what's going on here? I don't know what it is. I do love the hexagonal pattern though. I am a sucker for hex patterns.
Purple's so cute.
I love the circuitry design here. Great. I love all of the purple. In case it wasn't obvious, my favorite color is purple.
Cute. I love her hair. The model's so adorable. Oh,
I love this, like, I don't know what this type of, like, neck ornament is called, but it's very cute. Love the little jewel in it. Love the harness. Yeah. Love the coat. Very cute.
oh, she's a technomancer. What does that mean?
Technomancer.
I love it. I love all the like the detail of like the lights on her body and the neck brace and the
A technomancer is basically someone that can do magic, but, like, with tech. Oh, what is that? That is so cute. Got the earring, too? That is cute.
and the hair accessories. I love like the mesh on her tummy. That's so cool. Her design is so pretty. I love it. Absolutely adorable.
Great design.
Y'all know I love a good purple. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Purple best color.
Simple and sweet, but yet very stunning and intricate at the same time. Very beautiful, 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 beautiful. 10 out of 10 beauty. Maybe she could teach me a thing or two so I could learn how to be tech savvy too. Our next VTuber on Chopping Block, their name is Vane. They recently debuted not too long ago. They are a Mafia Bull VTuber. Whoa, he even has a footprint. He has a shoe
Yo.
print. He can step on me. He's a bull. What the? His model can do some insane things.
I like that he has a nice simplistic model. And like the attention to detail is specifically in the tattoos and the shoe print. Like everything else is pretty basic for the most part, but it still comes off as a nice, unique design. Also, purple hair based. What? I didn't say anything. I wish you could see better, like the ornamentation on the horns. It doesn't really show all that well. Very nice design, though.
Boss booba. What is this
Nice
trend
design.
of these men having these big boobas? And it looks great.
You
I
believe
love
in
the
green hair
wrist
supremacy?
watch.
That's because green is your favorite color. My favorite color is purple. Can you tell? Oh shit. I didn't notice the design on the inside. Yo. Great attention to detail on the inside of the coat. Very nice. And the belt buckle. The watch is pretty basic, but you can only get like so fancy with a watch, honestly.
The gloves, the jacket, the horns. The horns are pretty cool. It looks expensive. But,
That's a good design.
Can't afford to fucking close that fucking shirt. Can't even button up his shirt. Oh, you're here. Excuse me, sir. How can you afford a Rolex watch, but you can't afford to cover up your boobies? It's fake. Your watch is fake? Oh, no. You bamboozled me. I just noticed you have a scarf. Nice scarf. I love the lining of
Scarf.
the jacket. Very nice. Well,
Right?
Wayne, I have to say, your design is amazing. I love your hair. Nice and purple.
That is nice hair.
Nice fluffy coat. I hope it's fake fur. It's all fake. I'm broke. He's broke. Our next victim is the cute, adorable princess.
She is adorable. Holy shit. She is so cute. Oh my goodness. She is so heckin' adorbs. Oh my lord.
VTuber Obucket Pam. She is VTuber's
Yo.
poster extraordinaire. For those of you that do not know,
So
Pam
cute.
is the CEO of Play Asia. She's a VTuber, and she wears tiny, cute little shoes.
Those are
I
adorable.
think the shoes are my favorite. These are the
Absolutely,
cutest little shoes.
I
There's
agree.
a little Dorito on the shoe. No stockings. That's a choice. I'm used to seeing girls with stockings on her feet. Adorable, cute dress with little Doritos on it.
So
the
cute.
real queen. Love the
Oh
Dorito
my
stamps
lord.
on her hair. She reminds me of a character
Cute,
from
cute,
either
cute,
Konosuba
cute,
or a
cute,
character
cute,
from
cute.
No Game, No Life. Also, she sings and she has a
She's
beautiful singing
adorable.
voice. Just want to throw that out there. Thank you for this information. Well, you're welcome
Oh.
for this information. Our next VTuber
I'm going to perish from all the cuteness.
up on the chopping block is a VTuber from Invicta. Sir? Excuse me, sir? What's happening here? This is Kite Hasegawa. They are the first class dragon boy of Invicta VT, an indie Ikemen
Okay.
VTuber group. An indie BL group. It says indie Ikemen group on the thing. It does not say indie BL group. Oh my god, I just realized he has a trail. Oh god, I can't even choose
Yeah.
on Twitch. Sir! These are his pants. He has suspenders that are not suspendering, as well as
Yeah,
black pants with some sneaks and some
Honestly, not a
workout
fan.
gloves because
Not a
as you
fan
can
of this
tell,
design.
This man is very buff and they probably work out a lot. He's got under booba. There's a seatbelt under there, you know? But a very unique outfit. I love the color scheme. It's very nice. You seem like a very nice person. Stop looking at his nipple! 10 out of 10. Amazing outfit. I love the colors. Bring it back? No! What's wrong with you guys? That was looking at VTubers today. We looked at 20 VTubers. We'll look at more next time. That was pretty hot, not gonna lie. What the f...
Man,
Y'all are so...
people have such great designs. Holy crap. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with this free design. And let's be honest, the model I use for my kitty corn, it's not technically a unique design because I just like recolored an existing model. So, well, maybe one day I'll get my own actually unique model. I don't know. We'll see.
Thing, you know that? I can't take you guys anywhere.
It's true. Can't take y'all anywhere. You block us. Block us. Alright. Before we continue, it's time for a break. Break time, break time, break, 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 break. Breaky, breaky, break, break, break. Alrighty then. Oh my lord. I have returned. Pop. Oh my god. Pop. Yoy. Heck. You know what this means. You know what this means. Time for more bitches, probably. Yeah. Welcome back. No, you. Welcome yourself back, you blogger. Got him. Well, anyways, it's time to make you guys hungry. Get hungry, you bloggers.
The concept of this is that we want to try the cheapest item from each fast food chain and compare it to the most expensive item. Compare value, compare taste, see if they know what they're doing.
The goal is the most expensive individual item. The other caveat, the cheapest item isn't necessarily the cheapest thing.
Yeah, because I mean, like, there'd be like a sauce packet.
Exactly.
For like 10 cents, right?
It feels weird to be like, yo, let's compare and I'm going to give an example here, a 4x4 from In-N-Out versus fries.
Yeah, I mean, that's not fair.
Let's get to it.
All right.
Because our food's hot. We should
Let's
eat
do
it
it.
hot.
Let's go. Let's go.
Our first place that I went to, personally, is In-N-Out.
Oh,
because they
don't
only
go In-N-Out?
Yeah, they don't deliver.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice.
This is an In-N-Out hamburger.
Just
straight
a
up
standard
good old fashioned.
Hamburger.
And then the other item we have is a secret menu item, which is a 4x4.
You can get that?
4 meats, 4 cheeses, 4x4 animal style.
Honestly, that sounds way too excessive. Like, even double cheeseburgers usually seem a bit excessive to me. Like, that's too much meat. That's too much cheese. They have a balance for a reason.
Okay.
That's like $9.
That's what the?
It's about triple the price.
$9.
I'd rather just get.
What
okay,
the heck?
I can't judge yet, but
Don't judge yet. Well,
Okay.
let's go. Do you want to do cheap first or expensive first?
let's just say I'm holding this one. Let's go for this. Hallelujah. Oh, that's gonna be hard to top because that's like the perfect burger. That looks like a cardiac arrest. That looks like oh, dude.
I'm not memeing when I say this is Nick's favorite item from In-N-Out.
Oh, ain't no way.
I'll give you because you never cracked into one of these bad boys. Get in there. Get your mouth around it.
If you have to practically unhinge your jaw to take a bite of burger, that's too big of a burger.
Get your mouth. Try now.
It is a bad sandwich.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait, that's kind of fire though. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of works. Normally, I'm really like against the concept of the fake cheese, but it works so goddamn well in this burger.
Technically, American cheese isn't actually fake cheese. It's just like more processed cheese.
We're gonna say on 3, whose is better, cheap or expensive? 1, 2, 3.
Cheap. Yeah, cheap. It's kind of, I mean, it's cheap. It's just
That's why you go to In-N-Out.
Yeah, I know. You get that burger.
You go to In-N-Out for $3.50 and a delicious burger that's well made.
This is the cheapest single item.
I will say though, $3.50 for a burger. I'm cheap, so that's a bit much to me.
That's right, Connor. The cheapest item at Taco Bell is a cheesy roll.
Look how sad this thing
That is
I wouldn't
sad.
phrase it as sad.
All right, let me give it. I'll go for a hefty bite.
A cheesy.
It's literally just a flour tortilla with cheese in it. That's it.
Roll up is $1.57.
How is that so expensive? How? How? Why does it cost so much? Bruh.
It's literally just a tortilla with cheese.
I respect it. Is it a depressing meal? Yes. Does it taste okay? Yeah, it's okay.
Inflation.
It's not the worst.
No.
I think I hated it a lot
Fuck
more
you.
last time.
Bro, Taco Bell is what you eat when you have finals and you need to study your ass off at 3 a.m. Yes, Mouse.
True.
And it's not
Not
normally
wrong.
known
This doesn't look good.
for its $9.75 menu item.
Why does it cost so
Power
much?
Steak Bowl.
What is causing the huge price increase here, you think?
Their high quality Wagyu steak.
Yeah, no, that's fake. 100% fake. I will say, like, back in like the early 2000s, they had a really, really good bowl. It was like this bowl with rice and either chicken or steak. And then like it was topped with these like crunchy tortilla strips. Oh man, that shit was so good. It was absolute fire. But it got discontinued because it wasn't a popular item. Well,
$9 feels like we're
Here.
getting into.
Get a spoon with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's not bad. I actually don't hate it.
Dude, you're so dumb. This is so mid. This tastes like rubber and everything else just tastes like mush.
It's just mush.
It costs $10, man.
It's so expensive.
3, 2, 1, cheap item.
Yeah, I mean, the cheesy roll-up manages to succeed with...
Yeah, even though the cheesy roll-up is just tortilla and cheese, that's still a better deal than whatever the heck that bowl was. 5-layer burrito was 86 cents when it came out. It is now $3-something. Still your restaurant favorite. Jeez. Oh my god, why is everything so expensive now? God, I'm so glad that I don't go out to eat. Even though, like, fast food and, like, restaurant food tastes so good, it's so expensive. I am poor. I just can't. I can't. Even if I, like, had to leave the house, I just, nah, fam. I can't afford that shit.
This fails.
Next up, we have Chick-fil-A. I'll show you the most expensive item. A Bacon Club grilled chicken sandwich.
Before, Jesus Christ, $12.35. Before we, like, continue with the Chick-fil-A review, I acknowledge that Chick-fil-A has good food. However, I still hold a grudge against them for their practices. Let's say.
Which actually looks
if you know, you know.
Awesome. Holy shit. That is fire, though.
Dude,
hold on.
It's dry like Sahara Desert.
Really? Mine was great. I mean, it's kind of good quality, right? It's like it's not terrible.
People like Chick-fil-A. It's just not that cheap. The cheapest item on the menu is their fries. And again, I didn't want to do fries versus burgers. So I went for their cheapest
like food
chicken.
option. Okay.
It is a lone filet. It's
Really?
not cheap.
That's it?
Really?
$7.45.
How? How is it so much? How? For that exact same price, you could go to like any supermarket and get like a bag of chicken patties, like 6 or 8 in one bag, for that same price. Yeah. That's just too much. That is too much. Fast food has forgotten their place in the pecking order. I know, right?
What? Just their filet. And
Jeez.
I actually order this. I'm guilty pleasure a lot.
You do?
Yeah.
So glad I don't get fast food. Oh my lord.
Because you get to skip the calories of the bun. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna...
And opt for the fried chicken. I mean, that's fair. Okay. That looks... honestly, I hate to say it. It looks quite good.
You go to Japan, you walk into a kombini, and you see this, and everyone goes, Sugoi! Oishikata desu! And then you go to America, and you see this, and everyone's like, no bun? This is weird. So, you know, like, what's up with that, man? Now,
because it came in a... Look at this. It came in a tub.
Yeah, we do got to work on our packaging.
Like, what? Like, this does not make me feel like an adult. This makes me feel like a goo-goo gaga baby.
I'm sorry. You feel like an adult when you go, futatsu fami chiki.
Yeah.
You say fami chiki.
Yeah, fami chicken. And then you rip...
No, fami chiki.
Yeah, chiki. Yeah, fami chiki.
That's children's talk.
すいませんの、fami chiki.
3, 2, 1.
Expensive.
It's cheap. I was going to say filet for some reason.
Bruh. They're both too much. Absolutely too much.
We're just like a game show.
I
Cheap,
just fucking-
expensive, or filet?
I think the cheap one's better.
I think I'd rather pay the extra $5 and get the whole ass burger. Did that taste better? Yes. But I just kind of want the full burger.
I gotta stop eating.
Yes, please.
Fair.
We have so many.
Next up.
Okay.
Wendy's.
So this is...
Wendy's nuts hit your face. Got 'em.
What is this? This is huge.
Also, Wendy's, my favorite item from Wendy's is their spicy chicken burger. Holy crap, it's so good. Every time I ever go to Wendy's, gotta get that spicy chicken burger. That's so good. So good. It's like the perfect combination of like crispy, spicy chicken patty, and it's got like this black pepper on it, and it's got like a just enough mayo. They do it so perfectly. It is like The perfection of spicy chicken sandwich. It's not too spicy. It's not too mild. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Actually, you know what? I'll figure it out. Let me figure it out.
That, Connor, is the loaded nacho triple cheeseburger, American cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, spicy corn and tortilla strips, jalapeno cheddar bun, spicy chipotle sauce, and poblano queso. And that comes at a grand total of $12.74.
Christ.
Jesus Christ, you can get an entire Chipotle burrito for less. Why is it so expensive? Bruh.
What didn't they put in this thing? So you should list what they didn't put.
Our cheap item is going to be a Wendy's 4-piece nugget, which is spicy nuggets, the same price as the non-spicy nuggets.
Okay, so you get 4 nuggets for how much?
And that was $3.
God. Oh my God. It's no wonder people are so poor. The price of convenience. Just buy an oven. Just get an air fryer. Oh my God. I can buy 12 good-sized chicken breasts for $25. Yeah, right? Jeez. It's so expensive. What are you doing?
36 cents.
Ain't no way.
I get that people are like tired after work, right? So they see the fancy fast food places right on the way. They do go into the drive-thru. I'll take one of these. Goodbye, hard-earned money. Fuck. Jeez. They have kids. Bruh. It's not like it used to be. Not even close. Oh.
Look at that. There's like...
Remember how we used to have a $1 menu? Yeah. Now we don't.
Half a pack of Doritos on this thing. Should I just go in?
Go in, baby.
Oh God, how do
take a big old chunky bite.
This is it actually tastes kind of good.
Give Papa a bite.
I hate. Yeah, it is vile, and I hate myself, but I kind of like it. If you were drunk, this would be the most insane fire thing of your life. It kind of.
To be fair, if you're drunk or high, like everything tastes a million times better.
Works, right? You gotta show them that diabetes truck waiting to happen. Look at that thing.
3 layers.
You know,
if it weren't for the price, I would 100% try this. Mostly because it's got like spicy stuff on it. And I'm a bitch for spice. I love it.
You know what? The thing I respect is just the freedom on display. Okay, well the nuggets look.
Freedom.
You got barbecue. So,
oh.
2 barbecue.
Connor doesn't like barbecue sauce.
I would commit war crimes to remove barbecue sauce. You didn't want to get a different sauce?
Okay, well, no. First off, shout out Wendy's. They gave me 2 sauces. I only ordered 1, and a second one costs more.
Okay.
It's pretty good, and it's also the spicy ones, which is the same price as the non-spicy ones.
Fantastic. I think these make McDonald's nuggets look like a joke.
1, 2, 3, expensive. Yeah.
I think that would still fill me up more as well. I think the burger would fuck me up.
They keep raising prices and people keep buying the shit. If everyone just stopped buying the shit, I guarantee you prices would drop the next day. Yeah, that's actually what's happening with McDonald's in like specific regions. The prices have gone so high that people are just not buying this shit anymore. So they're like, you know what? Maybe we should just like lower the prices. And then they're like, oh, this is what we should do. Dynamic pricing. Where it differs based on your location. Bruh. Why can't you just stop being greedy? Just don't be greedy.
But the nuggets are so good. It could go either way.
Because we have to be honest, it's only 4 nuggets. If I only got 4 nuggets,
I think we're kind of thin.
I would walk away a bit sad.
BK, fuck me up. Let's die.
With their new flame grilled.
That's so
double.
big.
Dude, they wrap this shit like a gift.
I will give them that. BK, they always have very good wrapping. Like, holy crap. Whoever wraps those burgers needs a raise. Like, legit. They pack it so well. Every time.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a triple Whopper?
It looks dry. I'm not gonna lie.
It does look dry.
Half of it just fell on the floor.
That's right.
Oh, my heart rate increased. Okay, am I taking a bite?
Yeah.
Let's go in for it. Okay, Chad, we're going for a big one. Whoa. The first initial bite is like quite flavorful.
You hate BK? That's sad.
And then my God, is that
I
shit
love
bone
BK.
dry.
Tastes like a French bar smoking a cigarette.
The average French, what is this? Is this was it smoking grilled? I don't
Is it
taste
cigarette?
It's just flame grilled. I don't see the cigarette marks on burger.
You can't go wrong with a Whopper and fries. The classic.
This is our cheapest item. It is $2.89.
Chicken fries.
We got some ranch for you.
Ooh, I want to try the ranch.
For BK over at McDonald's, except for the braised fries. That's
like
fair.
anything.
Honestly, for me, it just depends on how I feel. Sometimes I'm just like craving the sauce on a Big Mac, like, yeah. That's pretty much the only reason to get one. But other than that, like, there's no reason to go specifically to McDonald's. And sometimes I'm craving more of the char-broiled taste that BK has, right? And then when I want chicken, well, there's Wendy's. Got that spicy chicken sandwich, hell yeah. And occasionally there's like a sale, like a special rather, at our local rallies. Like they have the mushroom Swiss burger, very tasty. They have I think it's called a Big Buford or something like that. It's nothing incredible, but it is tasty. And yeah. Rallies, their fries are great. Same with Arby's. Arby's also has great fries. McDonald's was the place for the low-cost food, and now it's one of the highest. Yeah, McDonald's now isn't like the cheap food anymore. It's like the premium or whatever, or at least that's what they're trying to market it as, which is absolutely wrong, at least in America. You go over to Japan, they have so many cool specials. Like they have this like seasoning stuff that like you put in the bag with your fries and you shake it up. It's the shaka 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 shaka. And it's like covered in this seasoning salt stuff. Like they have a garlic pepper or whatever seasoning and like other stuff. And they have great commercials over there too. McDonald's Japan is crushing it. It's so good. Arby's is the GOAT. I'm not so sure about that. I don't really have Arby's that often. Sometimes, very rarely, I'll get a craving for like a roast beef sandwich. Well, more accurately, beef and cheddar, because regular roast beef sandwich, let's face it, it's pretty mid. Pretty mid. Beef and cheddar, however, that elevates it significantly. Especially that sauce they put on it. That's not the cheddar, the other thing. It's like this sweet, almost barbecue sauce that's not the Arby's sauce, but like a different sauce. But it's like good. Pisses me off. People hate on Arby's so much. The Simpsons made a joke about it one time and then it became a meme to hate on Arby's. Yeah, I don't hate Arby's. I just think that they have very little unique other than like roast beef. It's like their shtick. Like the only thing I remember Arby's for is the roast beef and the curly fries. That's it. It's kind of sad actually. Though, granted, that's not really the type of food that I often go for. I prefer, like, more the burgers and, like, Mexican food type deal. Yeah. Yeah. No one else does roast beef and it's great. Curly fries are the superior form of fry. I mean, it also depends on how I feel. I really do like the curly fries. However, Rally's fries are just so good. Rally's fries, I think they're like, how do I put it? I think they're like sort of breaded first and then fried. And the the coating on it has like a nice pepper on it. Very well seasoned and delicious. Like BK fries, especially when fresh. I mean, yeah. BK fries, McDonald's fries, Rally's, Arby's, all have great fries. Hell, even Taco Bell had good fries. Not great, but good. The problem is that they always came with like a little container of the cheese, and it was always cold. It was always cold nacho cheese. Just so sad. So sad. McDonald's fries used to be better? Yeah, like legitimately. It's because McDonald's fries used to be fried in beef fat. And at some point down the line, they changed that. So if you ever want to have fries that taste like McDonald's fries, you need to fry them in beef fat. So your problem, mine was never cold. Well, yeah, it's a service issue. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, man, bro. I don't like either of them. I think Burger King just fucking sucks.
1, 2, 3. Fuck Burger King.
It's awful.
Fuck Burger King, bro.
Yeah, I went to McDonald's and I actually liked eating the food.
Speak of the devil.
Ooh.
We have a McDelivery. There's a QP with cheese.
Oh, okay.
Quarter pounder with cheese and bacon.
Oh, I remember one time. Here's a little story for you. One time, I was out with me mum, and we were gonna stop at McDonald's, right? It was like towards the end of the night. We stop in. They had this like special on quarter pounders. So we're like, you know what? Let's get some of those. And when we ordered them, the dude at the thing was like, yeah, we're out of quarter pounder meat. Would it be okay if we just replace that with 2 of the regular hamburger meats? And it's like, okay, sure. That sounds great. So basically it became a double cheeseburger instead of quarter pounder, but it had like the same fixins on it. And it was delicious. It was delicious. Yay. So there's a story for you.
The hamburger for the basic cheap one. Where is the burger?
Jeez, that's so expensive.
Oh my God.
McDonald's hamburgers.
I am wondering though, is that the price including like the markup from DoorDash or Uber Eats? Or is that like the actual base price? I feel like that's definitely the marked up price. That's how I feel. I could be wrong.
Look like free to use assets in
like,
Unreal
bruh.
Engine.
Like, look at this thing. It's so sad.
That is so fucking pathetic. Over $3 for that. Bruh.
I don't hate it though. I think they've mastered the sauce. The sauce is very nice.
The
but
sauce?
my God, it's like a dog toy.
sauce?
When you get like 2 bites in.
The next item we're gonna have is the bacon quarter pounder with cheese. Quarter pounder, and there's bacon. Good amount of bacon.
And that's
We got
the
3
most
slices.
expensive?
And the patty's thick. You can see it
What?
top down view.
I think this is really fucking. This is getting better. The more I eat it, they must put crack in it.
That's called MSG, yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit's fire. Okay, I gotta get this away. I'm gonna eat all this.
You're gonna eat that whole thing?
No, I need to put it away. I'm gonna eat all of it.
Oh. I was like, you're a crazy little girl.
Little girl.
I mean, that did look delicious. That did look
I'm literally
delicious.
1 year younger than you.
Also, keep in mind that's just like their area, wherever they're filming this at, for the prices. Because, like, I know for a fact that that's not the most expensive. Because in recent news, there was this one place where a Big Mac was $18. $18 for a Big Mac. That is absolutely fucked. That should be illegal. Holy shit. It cost them less than $1 to put together a Big Mac, and they're selling it for $18. Oh!
1, 2, 3, expensive.
Cheap.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna go cheap. It's $9.
What?
It's crazy.
I know, but it's $3, so it's like 3 times as expensive, and I think it's 3 times better.
I want 3 of the small ones.
So, okay, and I thought about, that's actually exactly how I came to the
Yeah.
conclusion expensive's better. I thought about cleaning house 3 of the small ones, and I was like,
Yeah.
Me a big one.
I just think that, man, if it came down to it, I think I would go for the hamburgers.
This is Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box, #1 American drunk eatery. And the cheap item we are going to be eating today.
That's because you have to be drunk to like their food. Anyways.
2 of them.
Well, you always order with 2. 2 tacos, which is
Tacos.
$1.89. I think it's the best value item that we're going to
that's
see
not
all day today.
terrible, but
that's the beauty
also not great.
of Jack in the Box.
Ugh.
You order a hard shell taco, but since it's so
Look at that.
greasy, it becomes a soft
Ugh.
shell taco.
Yeah, that's fair. That's generally how it goes with hard shell tacos. Doesn't matter where you order it from. If you don't eat it like right away, it immediately becomes soggy.
Almost like an empanada.
Look at the gradient on the color of this taco. That's vile.
It's pretty in a way. Some would argue that, perhaps.
Okay, let's try it, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too greasy.
What gave it away? The fact that it's soft shell because all the grease?
Okay, what is this monstrosity? This does not look good, I'll be honest with you.
You are looking at the Bacon Ultimate Cheeseburger. It costs $9.11.
Is that why there's 2 patties? I'm not gonna lie. I hate that I like that. Is something wrong with me? You're just hungry. Yeah, maybe.
3, 2, 1.
Expensive.
Sheep. Wow.
I don't ever want to eat those tacos ever again.
Both of them made me feel like sick in the stomach.
I actually kind of like the flavor of the other one. Is that bad?
You're becoming more American every time you visit.
Yeah, it's like when you watch like a weird corn, you're like, oh, that's gross. Oh, well, actually though. Like that, you know?
Yeah, let's get specific.
I think like it's fine. I mean, like we don't have
It's
to.
a weird
corn.
Just as an example, it doesn't have to be personal to you. Like
just
off the top,
like
if you just think of it, 3, 2, 1, go. Say it out loud.
Doggy. It's just not.
What
like,
the fuck? That's
okay.
This guy's so adventurous.
Inflation.
Now we're cooking.
I love Five Guys, but Five Guys is generally so expensive that we're entering restaurant territory.
Anyway.
Yeah, Five Guys has always been hella expensive. Like, holy crap. Five Guys burgers and fries, even when it first came to my area, it was still way too expensive. You get a regular ass burger and it costs $6. That was back in like mid 2000s. I can only imagine how expensive it is now.
Anyway, the first item we're going to have here is their burger.
Burger.
It's the same price if you got one topping.
$17? Bro, you have to sacrifice a child to afford that. What the hell? Jeez.
As opposed to getting all the toppings. So we went pretty hard on the toppings.
I didn't get any jalapenos or anything on that. It was impossible to get.
$17.
So wide, but it's good. That was a Nikocado avocado ass bite on that. You went.
Dude,
that was ridiculous.
Now the cheapest item at
Price
Five Guys
is ridiculous.
ain't that cheap.
It's like $11,
$10. And the item we got, and technically there are cheaper ones, but we thought this was more fitting. We got the hot dog.
I don't know how I feel about how they cut it in half. That's terrible.
Yeah, no, it's fucking blows, dude.
No one would like that, right?
Why would anyone ever spend $10 on a hot dog? At that point, just buy a pack of hot dogs and a pack of buns. Basically the same price. Jeez.
This is gross.
No,
I want to make sure it's how gross it is. Oh, ew.
Why would anyone go to Five Guys?
What do you stop that? Stop eating it.
Because they're dumb, that's why.
Put it away. So the hot dog is
There's a lot of
not that
dumb
good,
people.
Chad. Why do you stop eating it off camera?
I'm throwing it up because it's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Ugh, let's just get this
Is it
over
in the
with.
trash?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's in the
good,
trash.
good.
3, 2, 1. Cheap.
Expensive. What?
I said expensive.
What? You have to explain to me why you like that.
I liked it. I liked the dog. I liked all the toppings. It was yummy. Yummy wiener, yummy.
Okay, stop.
Well, Ludwig confirms, like, putting wiener in his mouth. Nice.
Why did you revert to a 2-year-old after getting them glizzy?
Because I don't feel like I need to explain why I liked it past.
Fine,
it was
fine,
yummy.
okay,
it was yummy.
fine,
It was
fine.
yummy. I like the yummy thing. Yummy in my mouth. Yummy.
Dude, I feel horrific. It makes me really anxious that your PC case is just open. There's no window. There's like your PC is just windows.
Bro, don't say this. I'm going to get a fucking Linus Tech Tips chastising.
You should show your chat this. This is diabolical.
So there's usually a top, but I took it off.
Bruh.
And then there's usually a side, but I took it out.
Also, why is his tower like a cube. What is that? That's just confusing to me. What the heck?
This is where all the USBs and HDMIs go in, but like...
So lazy. Because you don't want to like go behind the PC.
Yeah, I don't want to go behind, and I have to like unplug and plug stuff somewhat regularly.
Yes, it's so bad.
And I don't like using the front ports because
why?
I find them weaker.
because it's
wow.
legs.
It's not bad.
It's pretty bad.
Oh,
well, you know what's not bad is Del Taco.
I've never been to Del Taco. I don't think we have any in our area, and I don't really care to try it.
I haven't heard good things about it.
I don't know if it's fair to say it's the Burger King to the McDonald's that is Taco Bell.
Bruh.
Bro.
It just slipped out.
It opened all the way up.
Oh, shit. The most expensive item on the Del Taco menu is their epic fresh guacamole burrito with carne asada steak. It's $11.19. Do you want me to be first bite because second bite's always better?
Yeah, you're right.
I'll jump in front of the grenade for you, my friend.
What the fuck? You wanted to make it better for me, and now you made it
Bro.
categorically
He practically
worse.
deep-throated that shit.
Oh, that's so dirty.
The guacamole is very
sour.
Yeah, a lot of lime in it.
A lot of lime.
Probably for preservatives. It's like half lime juice.
I'm good.
This is a snack taco.
I'm gonna need an Uber XL to get me out.
This is $1.29. It's a great deal. Yeah.
That's crazy to think that
compared
that's
to like everything
$1.29
else.
and
That's
the
a good
roll-up
price.
Is what, $1.50 from Taco
Still
Bell?
not a good price overall. Like,
$1.29.
just too
How do you make the
expensive.
lettuce bad?
But sure, whatever.
Yeah, and bad meat and bad cheese.
The meat's not bad.
The meat's bad.
No.
The meat is bad. It's like my granddad's leather bike seat. It's like so dry.
Here's the thing. Connor's bad at these streams. Because when he's hungry, he's like, oh, 10 out of 10. Fucking excellent. I can't believe I love Wendy's so much. And then when he's full, he's like, abysmal. Couldn't be served to a dog. Well,
not
let's
wrong.
decide.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Cheap.
Neither. I wouldn't eat that.
You wouldn't eat the snack wrap. $1.29. Okay. Let me give you a scenario. Let me give you a scenario. Let me give you a scenario.
Yeah.
You've just been hanging out with a cute guy all night. He's a little older, but he looks younger than you.
Okay.
He has really good hair. This is hypothetical.
Okay.
And a rocking body.
Okay.
Not fat.
Okay.
European name.
Okay.
Javier.
Okay.
Javier.
Sure.
Says, hey, can we get a snack wrap? I'm a little hungry.
Okay, sure.
And brings you to Del Taco. Do you get one with him, or do you go, no, Javier, I actually don't like snack wraps? If you say no, he won't fuck you that night.
I said Javier. I can only get fucked once in a night, and I don't want both.
Holy
I can't
shit.
speak for Javier, but I think he would find that W Riz.
I think so. I just realized now why you have this on your desk. Look at this dude. Look at the thing. Fish oil already. It's Jove. Oh.
I do get some joint pain when I jump to. Don't make that noise.
Yeah, fish oil is taken to make it more regular, so to speak.
We are judging the cheapest and most expensive item at Dunkin' Donuts. You are having the iced cappuccino, which was $6. This is the original blend coffee, hot coffee, which is $3.
You gotta do me a favor. You gotta.
Jeez.
Don't you put this close to your nose, but smell.
It smells like toasted vanilla.
Yeah. What the?
I added toasted vanilla flavoring.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
You did not put. Why would you do that?
I added the unsweetened vanilla flavoring, and then the sweetened vanilla flavoring, and then liquid cane sugar.
Why did you add all of this?
Because that's what you do.
You wanted to piss me off. I realize now. You were trying to piss me off, and it's working. Why would you add all of this?
Because
Yeah, that definitely sounds like something he'd do.
Because when you order an iced
100%.
cappuccino, you get all of it for free.
Oh.
And I wanted to maximize the value of what I spent money on.
So you put like 3 extra sweeteners in here?
Yes.
God bless.
God bless.
Jeez.
Tell me this coffee. You cannot taste it. You can't taste any coffee. That's no.
That's yummy.
No, it's not. Look at the camera and tell them that.
That's great. Man, this is good.
No, it doesn't. Is that peanut butter?
It's maple frosted. On the app, it says surprise me, and so I went with surprise me.
Nah, bro. No, that's not good.
Bro, look at my bite. Look at Connor's little baby mouse ass bite.
That's too much.
Yucky, yucky.
It is yucky. I
it's
knew
so
it.
gross. It's so gross.
It is. It is. It's awful.
Oh, you think I don't like sugar,
Why?
mate.
This is not how I sound.
Question though, Connor.
Yeah, what's up?
What was better, the cheap
True,
or
Jay,
expensive
true.
drink? 3, 2, 1. Expensive.
Neither. Both suck.
Dude, this fucking video is just British Connor going, sorry, it's a false dichotomy. It's actually neither, love. So
It's actually neither,
I've
love.
got the answer for you. It's a cheeky Nando's.
Okay, that actually sounds great.
And just show them.
What?
KFC. Oh no.
Our
Did you
final.
order?
Oh god, it's gonna be the double down, isn't it?
What have they
Please
done
tell
to
me
this
it's
chicken?
not.
One item.
See, it looks pretty normal, right? No. No.
Dude.
No.
Holy
shit.
It looks like the state of Texas.
That is a huge.
That is an absolute unit. That's just an entire chicken breast that's been breaded and fried. I would eat that.
Huge.
And it's going up against the cheapest item at KFC. Biscuit.
Okay.
This
Okay.
chicken breast cost $5.23.
Honestly, for the size, I mean, I can't complain.
You're definitely getting way more value than you got at Chick-fil-A.
I picked that
True.
up for like 2 minutes and my hand is coated. That's a thing. Let's try the. What do you?
Do you like honey?
Normally don't go for it, but I'm not against it. Do you want? Is it you? you're putting it on you?
$1.19 for a biscuit?
Yeah,
Bruh.
I mean, it's not bad. I just feel gross.
Oh, I just looked at it. It's not honey. It's called honey sauce. It's 7% real honey.
No.
It's
Okay.
93% high fructose corn syrup.
Of course it is.
Sorry, you have a little
Of course it is, because America. That's why.
little crumb right on your peanut. I'll get it for you.
Okay, go ahead. Get that.
Which one was better, the cheap or the expensive? 1, 2, 3.
Cheap? Yeah, I actually
Yeah.
don't think $5 for one.
All right,
chicken
good
breast
luck,
is
Sadra.
I also I would feel like such a fucking piece of shit after eating that.
Yeah, the one bite made me feel gross, and I also don't think one bite would fill you up in a meaningful way.
Yeah, that's it, man. We've done it. Shit, bro. Honestly, everything was so fucking mid.
I feel like
The expensive shit was bad.
Well, it's like at McDonald's, right? I think the strongest items in the McDonald's are the mid-tier items, like the spicy McChicken.
Yeah, the bacon quarter pounder with cheese wasn't great.
So I guess the message is go for the middle and order what you want.
Yeah.
True.
Who would have guessed, huh?
Don't order the most expensive thing arbitrarily
Right.
just because you think it's better.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, more money does not mean better quality. It's not how it works.
that's a very good takeaway.
I think in life,
Yeah.
price can offer a substitute for the ability to measure quality.
You know what else is great value? Subscribing. Huge value if you subscribe right now to this video. For more bangers.
Cool ad read.
Hontoni sugoi ichiban saiko channel. Well, thank you so much for watching. I'll be back in Japan for the next stream.
I make for you.
Thank you to Ludwig for procuring all the food and taking care of the stream. We'll see you guys soon.
From here to here, I look like Peter Griffin.
All right, we're leaving. We're leaving. Bye, guys. Bye.
Well, fair enough. Wow. All right, I've been going nearly 7 hours, but I also did like over 3 hours earlier, so I think I'm gonna call it here. Up. All right, guys, we're ending. I'm gonna do a quick check, see if I wanna throw you guys at anyone. Oh, you know what? I might have a target. I need to see, like, after this stupid fucking ad plays to see if, like, they're continuing. Oh, I hate ads. My ad blocker isn't working. No. Jeez, why is everything so expensive? You just showing me an ad saying it like it's the new hot shit? Nah, fam. That's too much. Alright, yeah. They're probably gonna go for a little longer. Slash raid. There we go. Today, we are raiding the Demon Slate. Slate is a super cool guy. Really chill, fun individual. He's currently doing some VR chat. Earlier he was doing some Beat Saber. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed over there. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials, as well as, you know, following me on both my Twitch and YouTube. That would be great. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can see those links in the description box down below. Thank you, Australia, Bwaka. Anyways, like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Wow, Vod Gang, you're too heckin' awesome. Go away.